me if I'm audible. I'm live. Check me if you can hear me. Oh, it's a struggle.
But you're not talking.
Hello guys. Welcome back. Welcome to my live, my last live in Lebanon. My lighting is not good. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You know you on the live, not on the okay. I want to put the display, the light, because the lighting is so low.
And Zaina has said yes. We can hear.
God, I forgot that I'm live. Hello, Sister Zaina, Queen Nancy, Philipville. Hello, guys. Thank you for joining. Today is my last live here in Gulf. Thank you, guys. I almost forgot that I'm live. Mercy, I have to cut your phone. Ask me anything, guys. Ask me any question. I've been in Gulf for so long. I thank God for this far. Now it's my time to go and enjoy, like relax. Ask me anything. Come chill out with me. Hello, dear. Hello, Mercy. Hello, Queen Nancy. Hello, Zaina. Sister Zaina, Puliville. Hi, dears. Thank you for joining. Oh, I've not monetized my live. You guys, ask me anything. Let's chat. Let's chat, guys. Where are you from? Where is where are you watching me from? What's your plan for December? My plan for December is to leave Gulf, is to leave Lebanon. Guys, I forgot to monetize my live. I want to go back, I monetize it, and then, God, I can't see it. I have to use the desktop. You going and coming back after the holidays, dear, or you are going? I'm going. I'm going. Guys, I want to monetize this live before I go, I end it. But do I know where to go? I'm going for good. I'm going for good because I've been here for so long. I need to find a life. Just a minute. I should have used a phone. I'm going for good because I've been here for so long. You know, so long. For so long, for like, hey, should I say how long? It's been long, like long. So I'm going for good. And I really hope that I will not need to come back. I will not need to come back to Gulf. So if you're out there and you have that a job that I can do, that can pay my bills, anything that one can do to pay their bills. You know, I need to pay my bills. I need to to get a life. You know, when you come to Gulf, um, like when you're working in Gulf, you are not financially stable. Is it financially stable? Like you can't say you're financially well off just because you are in Gulf. No, you earn and you use the money. So when you come back, you people, I can't see my video on my channel. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to monetize my this live, and it's giving me a lot of that I have to verify. Okay, let me verify. Don't go, guys. I'm trying to verify this video. I don't know. YouTube is very funny. It's telling me to verify my video. Why did it give me limited ads? Why? It's okay. We'll check on that later. Sorry guys, I'm back. Can you imagine? It gave me limited ads and it's a live. Thank you, Tylon. Thank you for the super chat, Tylon. Thank you so much. God bless you. Nancy, host, you can't see Tylon. Sorry guys, I was trying to monetize this video and they have refused to monetize me. Thank you so much, Tylon, for the super chat. Wow, I'm so humbled. Okay, let me go back to the chats. You're going or coming back for good? No, I'm going for good. I'm not coming back to Gulf. I hope so. Don't forget to give. Okay, thank you, Masi. Watching from South Africa. No plans for December. Sis Zaina, why no plans for December? No plans. Why? Tabe, I told you that we want to come for you at the airport. Nancy, do you really want to come for me at the airport? I'm arriving past midnight. It's very late. I will be very late. And I don't want publicity. I don't want publicity. Okay, dear. Thank you so much, Tylon. Thank you so much. God bless you. Designer, all right. Wow, Tylon, be blessed. Be blessed, Tylon. Be blessed, Tylon. Nancy Hurst, thank you. So, what skills have you so far achieved while in the house? Okay, I will come back for that. Let me read the comments. Hi, Shelly. Hi, Mercy. Puliville is not seeing. You don't want to be picked. Yes, I don't want to be picked. You know, there is that publicity, like, God, how do I say, like people seeing you on the you don't want to be a celeb. People seeing you like you will shoot and everybody will know I have come. I want people to know I've come when they see me doing videos, Kenyan videos and everything. First, for security. Second, I don't want to be a celeb yet. I don't want to be a celeb yet. No, that publicity. We are going to your house, Puri. Yeah, Puri has a live actually in 1 minute. In 1 minute, Puri has a live. So I have a premium. I'm coming back. Okay, Puri. I think I will play you with my phone, but I will not chat. Okay? I will play you with my phone, but I will not chat there. Let me come to your live, to your premiere as well. So in the meantime, I will Purely has a live, but let me answer. Paige, hi Paige, thank you for joining. Okay, Paige. Starzen official, hi dear. Purelyville. Yes, I don't want to be a celeb. Taylor, you're already a celebrity. Taylor, no, I'm not. I'm not a celebrity. God, I've not even. But I will get there. But I don't want that publicity in the airport and all that. People don't know me in Kenya. Do people know me? They don't know me yet. So I don't, not now. When I go to Mombasa and come back, I will tell you guys. Queen Nancy, when I go to Mombasa and come back, I will let you come for me. Okay? I will tell you to come for me. Thank you, Tyrone. God bless you so much, Tyrone. May your pockets never run dry. Now, in the meantime, I will answer Masi's question. What skills? Let me see. What skills have I achieved while in the house? Hey, skills, Masi, I've gotten so many skills. I'm a chef. I'm a professional chef. I'm a professional, like hospitality, that's hospitality. Is it hospitality management? That skill, I have it. Like, yeah, I have that skill. Everybody has gone to police life, but they will be back. Uh, Sister Zaina, okay, after Puri's live, I will be here waiting for you guys. When are you going to Mombasa? Um, Queen Nancy, you really want to pick me at the airport, right? Let me come home and then we will plan. I've not planned when to go to Mombasa. I've not. Woodsway, hello dear. Welcome to my last live in Gulf, to my last live in Lebanon. Thank you so much for joining. You can ask me anything about Gulf, about my life, anything you'd love or you'd want to know about me. When am I going to Mombasa? I've not planned anything, like nothing planned, because because I'm here. I have not planned anything. It's been a while. Since I was home, so I don't know the economic situations and everything. So when I get home, that's when I will plan where I will go. Where are you heading next? Next, I'm going to Kenya, my home country. That's where I'm heading next. What to do? I'll figure it when I'm there. Will you not return to Gulf? Big Brother M. Thank you for joining, Big Brother M. Thank you so much for your support. No, I will not come back to Gulf. Inshallah, inshallah, I will not come. Right now, I'm not coming back to Gulf. Okay. Yeah, I'm still here. What skills have I gained? Like, hospitality and everything that is in it. Customer services, cooking, serving, uh, those house maintenance, everything that is everything that is concerned with hospitality. Like, I've gained all. I've been here for so long. I've also gained, like, learning different languages. That's also something. It's a plus. Yeah. So I've learned Arabic, I've learned French. Yeah. So it's a plus for me. What that thing you will never forget as a housemaid? What is that thing I will never forget? Positive or negative? There is positive things that have happened. There are negative things that have happened. So, is it positive or the negative one? Will you not return to Gulf? That one I've answered. No, I will not return. Woodsway. I'm heading to Kenya. Woodsway, when are you coming home? Are you Kenyan? When are you coming home? And I don't know if you're Kenyan. But I'm heading to Kenya. Nakuru is my home. What's that thing you will never forget as a housemaid? Let me say, on the positive side, on the positive side, I will never forget what I've achieved. What I've achieved, like, you know, something tangible, like my achievements, what I've been able to achieve. I will never forget that. I will just be looking at my achievements and say, wow, this is what I achieved when I was in Gulf. This is what I did when I was in Gulf. You get it? Yeah, so that one I will never forget. Uh, on the on the positive, there is a lot of things I will not forget. I'll not forget my experiences, being living with different kinds of people. Like I feel if I've managed to live here, like if I've managed to be with these people, to be with Arabs, and you know how Arabs can be, I feel like if I've managed to be with them, I think I can fit, like I can be able to live anywhere, like with any kind of people. I can be able to socialize with any person. Like I can fit anywhere else in the world. If I fit here in Gulf, then I feel I can fit anywhere else in the world, because like you learn social skills, you learn communication skills, you learn just how to manage people. Is it to manage? Yeah, how to like to socialize. You learn different people with different needs, and you learn how to handle each person the way they are. Yeah, that's a skill, by the way. That social skill, I think that one I will not forget, because I feel it's something that I would not have achieved, or I would not have learned if I was back home. Like I was with the same people I have grown with. Okay, maybe life would have thrown me elsewhere, but life threw me here, and I feel it's an achievement. Yeah, the exposure, also the exposure that I've gained here is something I cannot forget, because yeah, it's something still I would not have. A lot of things have, it broadens your mind, your mindset changes, and all those things. So I feel the exposure is also something I will not forget. Woodsway, I'm inviting you to Kenya. Come visit Kenya. Or you invite us. Where is better? Invite us to those countries. Do you regret? Let me see. Do you regret like wasting your years in Gulf? Or like, do I feel like I've wasted my years in Gulf? Mm, let me say, it has not always been smooth. Like you will not feel like it's 100% that yeah, I did the right thing coming to Gulf. No, you will not always feel that way, especially since I'm a mom. I'm a mom, and sometimes you feel like you didn't make the right decision. you know Even if we are chasing the bags. Do you say chasing the bags? Like you want to achieve something, and so you still have a child waiting for you, missing out on you understand? So sometimes, and when when they are going through something, and you are told, you know what, or um you know what, I'm going through this, or this is happening, or you hear that your child is not all right. You feel that maybe if I was not away, that would not have happened, you know. And sometimes you just miss, you know, what we miss out here is like freedom. We miss out on freedom. Like, you can't just make your own decisions. You can't go and come as you want. Like, you know, you can't go back home and come, you know. It's not a bus. It's not a You cannot board a bus and go home. You have to wait for your contract to finish and everything. So sometimes you will feel like, if it was just here that I can just go and come, you know. So sometimes you feel, I will say, there are those down moments where you feel that you didn't make the right decisions. But then you look at what you want to achieve, you look at maybe the people you left back home, you look at, sometimes you just see people you left back home, or just the complaints, not complaints, people telling you, oh, it's very tough here, we are struggling. And for you, you're not like, do you say you're not like struggling? You feel like you can buy anything you want, you can provide for your family anything they want, you feel like you are better off, eh? But there is that down moment when you feel like, this is not life, this is not exactly what I want. This is like, you feel you are also missing out, you know. You're missing out on freedom, you're missing out on your social life, you're missing out on, you know, that bondage with friends and family. Yeah, so there is ups and downs, but personally, I don't regret. I don't feel like I've wasted my time. Like I've said, it's not always 100%. Like, there is ups and downs. Sometimes you feel like you didn't make a right decision, and sometimes you feel like it's okay, it's worth it, you know. Yeah, so it's 50-50, 50-50. Sometimes you feel it's not the right decision, sometimes you feel it's okay. How do you feel when you hear people Ati, how do you feel when you hear people calling us slaves? Um, I hate that word. I really don't like that word, and it's bad. It's bad to call other. By the way, even here, people, like, employers do call Africans slaves, and sometimes because of their skin color also. But it really feels bad. It really feels bad. Yeah, it feels bad. But you know, for me, if somebody did say like that, I would say just because of skin color or anything. And like, here in Lebanon, when I came, there was that attitude. Oh, like, seeing like Africans, we are low and everything. But right now, here it's very, very, very tough. Right now, there is no like, the situation in Kenya. It's like same like here in Lebanon. So you can't say that. Okay, their time will come. I can only say that their time will come when they will also feel the pinch, you know? Yeah, so it's not always easy. But over time, when I was new, I used to feel bad. Like, when I had just come and people are looking down on you, and yeah, people are looking down on you, and all those things that happen, and you feel like you are being used, you feel like, oh, unaona. But with time, I came to just learn to, like I've said, I have learned social, like, adapting socially with the people I live with. So with time, I've come to get used. I don't mind. By the way, I don't mind. I really don't. Like, now, I don't mind. It doesn't affect me, because even if I don't mind. I don't mind whatever they think, as long as I get what I want. Would say thank you for still being here. Yeah, it's unbelievable, you know. Yeah, Tuchogele Ko. Hi everyone in the house. Hello dear. Hello host. Hello Tuchogele Ko. Thank you. Thank you for joining. So yeah, right now I don't feel bad. You know, you can't control what people say. You can't control what people think about you. It's their thoughts and they are entitled, you know. They're entitled to their thoughts, they're entitled to their opinions. You can't control it. I can't control what they think, what they feel, whatever they say. It's okay. But it used to affect me back then. I used to feel so bad. And I used to feel is it like intimidation? I used to feel intimidated. I used to feel bad. I used to feel shy, even shy. You will feel shy because you see, like, people are giving you an attitude. You feel like when you go out, people are looking at you as if they have never seen an African. People, like, you feel uncomfortable just from their eyes. Eh? And they have not done anything. Like, you only see them looking at you. You see them sending you here and there, you know. But right now, I'm confident. Right now, I'm so confident. I think because I'm confident in my work and I'm confident in I can speak their language just like them. I can do stuff. I'm self-driven. I don't have to be told do this, do that, go here. Go. I'm self-driven, you know. So I'm confident in myself. So I don't care. I don't even see like they are looking at me like back then when I was still new, you know. Yeah, so it doesn't affect me right now. I don't care. Let them think what they want to think. Let them say what they want to say. I don't mind, and it's up to them. And you look awesome in that yellow. Thank you so much, dear. I was somewhere where it was so cold. I just came and joined this live. But this place is hot. Like, I was in a different location. It was cold and I was shivering. Now I'm here. I'm feeling so hot in this yellow whatever. I feel like removing it. Thank you so much. I have a question. Tell us how has been journey as a house girl in. Well, this one is tricky. Ati, tell us how has been your journey as a house girl. Okay, my journey and what challenges have you faced? Hey, my journey. Where do I begin? I've been here for so long. My journey when I first came. Okay, for me, when I was coming here, like everybody else, you are told the negative things about Gulf. You are told the positive. Did I hear of anything positive? I didn't hear anything positive. I was told of how this of how what did they say of a plane that had disappeared in Malaysia. Molin Lack, thank you for joining. Hello, Molin Lack. So I was told of a plane that had disappeared in Malaysia. I was told that it is we are it was my first flight, yeah. So I was told that we will fly over the sea, the ocean, like I was told everything negative. So I came with that kafia, but anyway, I landed safely, got in the first in my place of work and everything. And what I can say, my journey has been okay, and that is why I've been able to be here for that long. Um, Modern Luck, this is my last live in Lebanon. I want you to ask me any question you have, anything you want to know about Gulf, about my life, anything. I'm here to answer you. This is Africa. Hello, dear. Hello. Welcome to my live. Today is my last live in Lebanon. Just asking me anything, answering questions, anything you want to know about Gulf, anything you want to know about me, I'm ready to answer. So, the family I came in, they were welcoming. I didn't find anything negative like from them. There was nothing negative. So, okay, it was not easy. It was not easy. There is no perfect place. But since I had already inquired about, you know, I had already inquired about life here. I knew how people behave, what to expect, what not to expect, how to handle most situations. Yeah. So I was okay. I was okay. And the only challenge I faced, like you asked, what challenge did you face? Huh? The only challenge I would say I faced was dealing with children. I was dealing with children because well, I can say that children here are not like back home because well, the children are something else, yeah. So I had a problem with dealing with children, and it was not easy. It was not easy, but yeah, I managed. That's the only challenge I faced, and also I had a good boss who trained her, like who understood me because me and children, yeah, we were not getting along with the child I found there. But anyway, it's life. About the things that I was told for me, I came to try my luck. Me too, I came to try my luck. Your last life, what do you mean? Molin luck. I'm going back home soon. I'm going back home, and in the next week I will not be able to be live. Hello, Lobito. Thank you for joining. In the next week, I will not be able to like even shoot content. I don't know if I will be able. I will be off the next week until maybe I don't know, until maybe when I go home. So this might be my last time talking with you. Okay, I will be watching your videos in the evening and your premieres, but shooting content, I don't know. I will try, but yeah, it's my last live. If I manage well and good, but today I feel is the time I have time to go live and to talk to you guys, to catch up with you, and you can ask me anything until when I'm home. Hello, host. Hello, Bito. Thank you for joining. Puliville, thank you for coming back. Thank you, dear. I was there, but I was in the background. Helen, thank you, girl, for joining. Jerusha Mombo, hello, dear. Thank you. Robito, thank you for joining. Greetings, everyone. Helen, greetings. Epal Evans Vlogs, hello, dear. Thank you for joining. Nimewatangulia. Thank you, Molin Helen Tabe and children is a no-go zone. Wewe. Robito, I'm a mom. Don't say that. I'm a mom, but I don't know. It's not something that just began. It's something I've grown up with. Like I'm a firstborn. Can you imagine? I'm a firstborn, but even my own siblings. Unaona, like when I was in class 8, I had small siblings. Like I had siblings, like 3 or I don't know. And being the firstborn, my mom, okay, we were 2. I'm a twin. My mom would tell us to carry the small one and go with her to Sunday school. I don't know if there is still Sunday school. So we would carry our small sister and go with her to church. Me, I would feel so I would feel so uncomfortable. So my twin sister was always the one to carry my siblings. We go to church with them. But me, I would not want those kusumbuliwa, to them crying, doing what they want to be soothed. I didn't like, like it's not something that has just begun. Like with my siblings, it started with my siblings. Goga in the house. Hello Goga, thank you for joining. Hizo mbio zako umekimbilia wapi? Goga, hello, thank you for joining. Thumbs up, thank you Goga, thank you for joining. Arab children. Yeah, they are. Wait. Zalin and Wilson will be waiting for you to make content in Nairobi. Okay, I'm open to that. I have a lot of people to meet. Oh my God. But anyway, the whole of December, not the whole of the second week of December, I will be home. And if you want to make content, I'm so open. You just inbox me on my Instagram stories _Tabe, and we can connect and make content. Masani Machache. Yes, Maureen, thank you for joining. Ask me anything about Gulf, about myself. I'm here to answer, to catch up with you guys. Nangoja comments ifunguliwe. Oh, for Puri. So what advice let me see if there is something somebody new that I've not mentioned. Well, comments ni mingi. Goga, how do you manage your house? So many comments. I'm going one by one. Okay, so what advice do you give us? Let me see. What advice do you give us who are still pushing as your fellow hustlers? Keep pushing. The advice is keep pushing, focus on your goal, and don't try to be somebody else. Don't try to do like somebody is doing, or somebody has achieved something and you want to be like them, or like focus on make your own goals that you can manage to make, or whatever you want to achieve. Then how do you say, cut those small goals in small achievable goals for yourself, not for anybody else, just for you and yourself. Yeah, and keep pushing. Focus on your own goals. Don't look side, center. No, just focus on your own goals and you will get there. Tabe, you see, I'm right. You're right about kids. I love children, Robito. I love children, but I don't know. It's my nature, but I really love children. I really want to to change on that. If they are good, they are good. We can get along. But wakinisumbua, that's where I get bored wakinisumbua. But if they are good, then we are good. Okay. Oh, sawa Goga, kitu inasumbuaga ni hii lol world. Goga loves that lol world. It's laughing out loud. I heard it means laughing out loud. Okay, hello Tabi. I will meet you in Nairobi. In Nairobi. Nakugoja airport from tomorrow. Lobito, I said somebody told me they will wait me at the airport to make content. Why? I don't want publicity. Hey, sijafika hapo bado. Thank you so much, Puli. Thank you so much, Puli. God bless you. God bless you. Hey, tomorrow I should get my pin. Thank you so much. Careful of the Nairobi. Purely be blessed. Be blessed so much. Let me leave you a comment there for some time. Careful of the Nairobi CBD. A lot of daylight robberies lately is all over the news. Yeah. And that's why I don't want that publicity, that people to come in the airport to pick me. I don't know what. No, I want to chini ya maji, and then they only see my content and they know that I'm home and everything. And then if I'm in Nairobi, if I do content from home, I upload it when I'm in Nairobi. When I do content in Nairobi, I upload it when I am home. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there is a lot of, like, Nairobi is no longer safe in terms of security, but Yeah, I know. Miriam, hiyo ni tiketi ya ndege. Thank you for the ticket. Now I can fly even tomorrow. I will fly tomorrow. You wait. Purely, I'm waiting for you. Host, I don't you that much. Shags ni wapi? Shags ni Nakulu. I come from Nakulu. That's my home. Nakulu is my home. Uh, Helen, I come from Nakulu, Maureen. Where do you come from? If you want us to make content, we can always meet in Nakulu. I don't know any other place. By the way, I don't know any other place apart from Nakulu. Like, I've grown in Nakulu, went to high school, not in Nakulu, but yeah, came back to Nakulu. Like, in Kenya, I've never been to any other city apart from Nakulu. Kisumu, Eldoret, nimepitia nikienda shule. I passed there when I was going to school, and that's all. I don't know any other place. So if you want to meet me, guys, and unless you invite me, you pick me from my place, we can always do it in Nakulu because it's the only place I know. Thank you, Puli, for the blessings. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming back, Tylon. Ask me anything. I'm so left on this way. Nani atakuja anisaidia kusoma message? Who will come and help me to read the messages? Purely nataka moto ulikuwa kwa fireplace. Okay. Rudy Iraheta. Thank you for joining. Hi, Tyron, Zaina, Goga. Okay. Tylon says, I need help with Watch Hours family. Yeah, let me put this one. I need help with Watch Hours family. Please play my playlist on mute when you aren't using your devices. Sure. Guys, Tylon needs your help. He needs watch time hours. Kindly play his playlist. If when you're going to bed, leave his playlist on, and he needs watch time hours. Akigoga ebujibu Helen. Okay. I will take you to my place. Let me see. I will take you to my place. From there, you will proceed to Nax. Lobito, tell me in the comment section. Where is your home? But I have somebody picking me up. My dad will be picking me up. But if I didn't have an option, I had you in mind. If I didn't have an option, I would have inboxed you. But my dad will pick me at the airport because I will be arriving in the night, like past midnight. So I can't sit there until morning, so I have to be picked up, So my dad will pick me from the airport. But if I didn't have an option, I will obviously have. But I can still meet you in Nairobi. Those who are in Nairobi and you want us to meet, we can meet from 8th. From 8th, I will have rested enough. We can meet before I go to Nakuru. Yeah. Tyron will learn your playlist tomorrow. Okay, thank you, Helen, for the support. Robito akona form. Robito akona form. Robito, we have to meet before I go to Nakuru. This is Africa. Your network is strong today. I wish it was the other week on my life. I guess it is certain time of the day it's best. Yeah, the network sometimes it's up and down, but right now, that day my laptop was not working. And I was using a phone, and the phone let me down on that day. It really let me down. So sorry for that. This is Africa. Molin Lat, Cecilia Lucy Official, thank you for joining. Thank you for sharing. Thank you so much. This is Africa. Ask me anything, guys. I'm here to answer you. I'm not in publicity too. Yeah. Yes, Robito. I don't want. Okay, it's good to be picked, but at this time, as we all know, our city is no longer safe. Our city is no longer safe. like well, being picked, maybe silent. You can talk with somebody in the inbox, come pick me. You shoot content, you can even shoot, but then you upload when you are so far away, when after 2-3 days you upload after some time. But well, anyway, hakuna matata. Next time, it's okay, don't worry. You can plan this week. If somebody wants to go live, I can do kwa background. um L1's talk show. Thank you for joining. Hello, everybody, and host. Hello. If I've missed you, just comment as I'm going down there. When you were coming, you had dreams. When I was coming to Gulf, if I had dreams, let me tell you how I came to Gulf. Coming to Gulf, it's not something that I had like planned. It's not something like I had planned that let me go to Gulf. No, it's just, how do I say? Do I give this story like right now? It just happened that I came, people come to Gulf. We see people coming to Gulf and we think they are poor. That's why they came. But it's not the case. For me, I was heartbroken when I was coming to Gulf. I was heartbroken. I was coming to heal my heart. I wanted to be far, 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 far away. I wanted to be far away from my then fiance. So, and then I had somebody who had come to Gulf before and she was home. So I thought, this person has done me like this. I'm going to disappear from the face of Kenya and they will look for me. And I was, where do I go? If I go back home, that's very, like somewhere they will go by bus. It's very near. They will always get me. So what I will do, I will go so far away and they will never find me. And I remembered, I have a neighbor who was in Saudi Arabia. Actually, that friend of mine was in Saudi Arabia and she had just come back home. And I contacted her. I told her, are you back home? And she says, yes. I want to go where you are. She told me, are you serious? Yes. She told me I remember that day was on Sunday. And then she told me on Tuesday, I'm going to Nairobi. Come, I take you to my agent. I told her, okay. And for me, that Tuesday, very early in the morning, I was in Nakuru, the bus stop to Nairobi. I boarded was it my first bus to Nairobi? Had I been to Nairobi before? I'm a kienyeji. Can you imagine? I think that was the first time I went to Nairobi. I've gone up to Thika. But going to Nairobi, okay, I had gone to to equate my papers. When you study out of Kenya and you want to apply to university to Kenya, you have to equate your results to the Kenyan system. So the first time I had gone to Nairobi was to equate my results. And I had not gone alone. I was taken. And I even don't know where I was going. Like, I was taken to an office. I did everything and I was taken back home. Like, we went and came back. Like, I had never been to Nairobi. So she tells me, I will pick you in Nakuru and take you to the agent. And that is what she did. She picked me in Nakuru. She took me to the agent and I processed everything. Like, I was so heartbroken. All I wanted was to leave the country. I didn't have like dreams or ambitions that, I even didn't care how much they pay about the work. All I wanted to do was to be away from home. Like, not home, to be away from my fiancé. So that's what I did. I applied, I filled, I did the medical. I didn't even have a passport. Okay, I had an East African passport because I had been to Uganda. I had an East African passport, but you can't come with it. So I had to reapply a passport and all those things. And within few months, actually within, it was on May 19th, I remember. In June, my visa was out. But then I changed my mind. I started feeling bad. I started feeling, is it the first, is it the best thing I'm doing? Is it, But then the heartbreak was so much. And I felt, no, I have to be away. I have to be away. So I left in July. First I cancelled that first visa. And then after some time I felt, no, this person is not going to change. So I told the agent I want to go. He told me, your visa, you already cancelled your visa, now you want to go again. I said sorry, but I want to go right now. So they processed, and within 2 weeks my ticket was out and everything, and I didn't look back. By then I didn't have a dream, I didn't have an ambition. All I knew was by the end of those 2 years I will have like forgotten about him. I will have He will have thought of what he wants in life, and maybe I would have healed and gotten somebody better. Sijapata bado. Gotten somebody better, I've not got yet. Or they would have moved on, like we would have forgotten about each other. I would go back to my singlehood. I thought single life was more enjoyable, lakini wapi we. Anyway, so I didn't have dreams when I was coming. I didn't have dreams because it's not something that I had sat down and figured out, I'm broke. I wasn't broke. I'm broke. I need money. I have to go and make money. No, I didn't have those things. I was coming to heal my broken heart. Did I heal my broken heart? Um, I don't know. I'm an introvert, but YT is YT is doing an extrovert thing. Introverts just lack the space to be an extrovert. My wife won't even go to town from Embakasi. She will wait until things are more under control. She does business down there sometimes. We hope things will be better. We hope things will be better. Okay. So let me first go down and see if there is somebody well, who will come up here and help me with the comments. So have you managed to achieve all of them, because you have said you are not coming? Okay, I didn't have dreams in the start. Okay. Pardon me, guys, if you are commenting. I'm going slowly by slowly answering your questions. I will surely reach to you. If you are new, just know that I will see your comment. Welcome to my live and everything. Okay, so have you managed to achieve all of them, because you have said you're not coming back? Okay, when I was coming back, as I've said, when I was coming to Gulf, I didn't have dreams. I didn't have, okay, you have those ambitions. I want to achieve this in life. I want to achieve this in life, yeah. But where I was, and I didn't have those big dreams. Okay, everybody wants a posh life and everything, but I didn't have that. I want to build a house. I want to buy land. You only dream. Okay, you can only think of achieving something or doing something if you can achieve it, or if you think you can achieve it, and then you give yourself a time limit. But when you cannot achieve, I was comfortable where I was. Like, I was in my comfort zone. I had food, I had a roof over my a roof over my head. And yeah, like, life was just okay. And back then, don't ask me when, but back then life was not so hard. Life was not so hard. Yeah, so it was easy. It was easy for me. I had a roof over my head. I had food, and like, I didn't have so many dreams. No, I came to heal my broken heart. When I came, that's when I started thinking, By then I was earning $90 per month, or I was making 90. That is 9K. See, 9K is like $90. And actually it was not $90. By then the dollar was not even 100 bob. By then the dollar was 87 Kenya shillings. Hey, and now it's at 120 something. By then it was 87 Kenya shillings. So I was making less than $90 per month. Eh? Then I come and I'm making, did I say my first salary? Anyway, nothing to hide. I was making $200 from $90, from less than $90. I come, I'm now making $200 per month. Eh? And I'm like, now that's when I start to think of, to dream of things I can do with this money. That's when I started dreaming. I started thinking of things I can do with this money. I started, yeah. And what was your last? Have you managed to achieve? Yeah, I will just say, yeah, I've managed. What I started when I started seeing things I can do with that money, and I started thinking and planning for what I want to do with this money. Yeah, I have achieved what I wanted to do. Um, I have that personality. I'm very vocal on social media, but cool in person. Okay. Hello, Puli. Hello, Robito, Sister Zaina. I can see your message. Oh, sorry for the heartbreak, sis. It's okay, Sini life. It's life. It's life. Goga, are you quiet in person? Molinlak says, I have that personality. Very vocal on social media, but cool in person. Okay. Now we know. Goga, what are you checking? Okay. Did you say you are an introvert? Lobito, are you an introvert? At Mini Kasuku, Puliville. Helen, have been an introvert. Okay. Let me see this one. At you would never think that you are an introvert, but you're amazing on camera. Okay. Uh, don't say Goga. It can be YouTubers who are introvert people but extrovert on social media. That's true. Molinglak and okay. Masses Empire. Thank you for joining. Hello, Masses Empire. Thank you, dear. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Hello, Mercy Empire. Let me put that there. Tyrone, hello. Goga, Zaina. I'm always lively on camera. Okay. Yeah, on camera you have to be. By the way, I'm also very quiet. I'm very quiet in person too. Like, let's say, are we today? Everybody is being quiet behind the camera, but on camera we are. Chiliku, nimeona mtu amesema chiliku there. I don't know what it means actually. I don't know Kiswahili. Okay, guys, I'm a very quiet. Okay, guys, I'm a very quiet person. All of us today we are quiet behind the scenes. Only Puli has said she's not quiet. Eh? Okay. Elwan's talk show. Aki Helen, I'm just back on social media. Mapenzi we. Mapenzi ilinifanya ile kitu nikasema wacha tuachie mapenzi. Love is something I don't know. Anyway, I will not talk about that because I'm still nursing my heartbreak. Can you imagine? I'm still nursing my heartbreak. Tabi not single anymore. Tabi not single anymore at Puli. Well, Robito, what do you mean? I'm still single. Okay, I'm not single. I have to go, Tabi. We are happy you are coming home and be blessed. Thank you. This is Africa. Thank you for joining. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Hi, host. Hi, Anita. Hello. Hello, dears. Hello, Anita. Today, I'm just answering your question. Ask me anything you want to know about me, about my life, about golf, anything. Anything you want to know. Host, is your heart mended now? My heart has been broken into pieces. I repair it, it gets broken again. I repair it, it gets broken again. It's repaired and broken. Now it is full of small stitches, small attached pieces. Even it's no longer a full heart. It's no longer a full heart. When you stitch something so much, it's now like a cloth. What will I show you if you stitch? If I tore this cloth and I stitch it, I will have to make it like this. Okay, if I break here again, when I stitch it again, I will have to make it like this. If I break here again, I will have to mend it like this, so it becomes small at the end of the day. So my heart was this big, now it has shrunk from all the stitches. Oh my God. From all the stitching, from all the stitching and the mending and everything and the repairing, it has become so small. It can no longer even accommodate people. Yet it was this big, but now it's so tiny. But sini life, it's life. We live for another day. um, okay, my heart is mended. Like I'm not in the same place that I was back then. Okay, Helen, you're in the background, no problem. Tyrone, I'm an introvert in real life, extrovert on camera. Today, everybody is an extrovert on camera. Everybody, me inclusive. Tyrone. eh, Purely, you are the only one who said you are an extrovert all the way. Why are extroverts trying here? Okay, we can all agree that we are all introverts. Let's close this page and start a new topic. Yeah, today we are all introverts and extroverts on half this. What's that, Puli? Was it a hug? I think it was a hug. Thank you, dear. Thank you. What did I hear, Ish? The way you usually laugh. Hey, that's right. Let me put this one here. Tyrone, you are saying that you are an introvert. The way you curse, these days you are good. On your lives, you are being very, 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 very careful. Tyrone has been given that character development. You are being very careful, which is very good. On your lives, you're not using those bad words anymore. But the laughter is not for an introvert. Introverts actually don't laugh. They don't laugh out loud. They just smile. Why I'm laughing out loud, and that is kicking me out from the introvert group. I'm an introvert. Okay, personally, I'm not an introvert. To people who don't know me, I'm an introvert. To people who know me, I'm an extrovert. Like invertly extroverted. Or I'm extroverted invertly. I'm invertly extroverted. Those who don't know me think I'm so cool, I'm so quiet, I don't talk much. But those who know me, like if we get to know each other, I'm the most talkative. But if we don't know each other, I don't talk much. Yeah. So me being introvert or an extrovert depends on who you are. Paul host, it's okay. When is your wedding? Hey, who is wedding? Tutengeneze vitenge. Who is wedding? We make the wedding gown. Personally, I'm not doing wedding. Lobito Tabe is confused whether she's single or not. No, I'm not confused if okay. Am I single? You know why I said I'm not? I don't know whether I'm single. You know, you can be in a relationship and you don't know kama uko kwa. You don't know whether you are on the skin or in the meat. Inaitwa aje? Hujui kaa uko kwa ngozi ama kwa nyama. Well, I've not been home for so long, so I can't say I don't know. I'm not single. I'm not in a relationship. Niko hapo. Niko hapo. I said that to be safe. Where somebody might come and say, hey, you said you are single. Who am I to you? So let me just say I don't know. But if I get somebody, I will put it out there. I will show you. Obviously, I will do. Is it what is it called? Couple planks, couple goals. Being a content creator makes you put your life out there. You know. So if I get somebody, I will do those couple planks and we shall clout chase that tumeachana. That's the trend. So I don't know. So what should let me show this. What should we expect when you go back home? As in, what type of content will you be uploading? What type of content? Lifestyle, I think. Lifestyle, though I lifestyle. I want to meet with people who were in Gulf. I have people who I've already planned with people who are outside God English, people who have been out of the country and come back home to settle. I want to see their life. I want to bring you those stories. If it's easy for them back home settling, you know, that transition. You know what happens, yeah? What happens is when you are out of, for example, when you are in Gulf, I would say in Gulf, or when you are employed out of the country, you are earning a salary, or maybe in Gulf, let me say in Gulf, you are earning a salary, you are being provided for everything. Um, you're provided for everything, accommodation, food, everything is provided. So whatever you make, whatever money you are being paid, like your salary, you are not spending it on anything. It's not like back home you earn and you have to pay your bills, you have to pay electricity, you have to pay house rent. No, here you only maybe pay for your family upkeep, maybe school fees and everything. Now what happens when we go back home? Maybe you've made some money, or you go with your savings. As I said, being employed here does not make you financially stable, because maybe you have no investment, you have no cash flow apart from your salary. Maybe now when you go home, your cash flow stops, like your salary, or if you had another hustle, but this main cash flow, which is your job, that one stops, because you are now not employed, you're not receiving the same salary as you were, or whatever. So people go home and they start a business or something, and they have a lot of expectations. You go with expectations. You expect that since maybe you are making, maybe let's say $400. If for example you've stayed for several years in Gulf and you are maybe making that $400, now you go home, you put, and you are with that $400, you are managing to take your children in private schools. Maybe if you are paying house rent, you are managing to pay house rent, you are not struggling, you know, because you know when you are here you are being provided for, so you are taking care of your family comfortably. Now you go back home and your savings, you put them in a business. Maybe you start a liquor shop, you start whichever business they start, yeah, you start a business. Now you expect that this business will give you the same income as your salary, you have that high expectation, or you want this business to start giving you back your money like immediately. You don't give this business time to grow. You you have to give like a 6-month allowance. Like when you start your business, you have to leave some money to pay your rent, to pay your food, like without depending on the business. So now we come from Gulf, we put all our savings in a business, and we expect this business to pick up like immediately. We start removing money for food from the business, paying our bills with the money, the profit from the business, and before you know it, the business collapses because we didn't give it time to grow. So people come with these expectations, these expectations of getting the same amount of money as they were getting when they are here from their businesses. So I don't know. So I can't say that. I don't know even what made me to say about that. Tuitie pilau host, wacha kulenga. Pilau nitawaitia when I get there, like if I have to wed. Do you think wedding is really important? For me, I can't waste money on weddings. I can't waste money on wedding. With this economy, there is AG. I will take my husband will introduce me to his family. I introduce him to my family. Their family comes to my family. They meet, they talk. We go to the AG. We get that certificate of marriage, like we become legally married. We hold when their family comes to my family, we hold that a small party, like a small traditional marriage. Just families, two families becoming one. But that trying to please the crowd, inviting 500 guests, 1,000 guests, and then we go back to the house and we have nothing. No, I will not hold a wedding. But at wedding bells, wedding is not my thing. I'm not in for wedding. But if my man has money to feed 1,000 people without a struggle, I don't want to feed 1,000 people and then within 1 month I'm begging for I'm struggling. Like I've struggled so much, man. I've struggled so much. I don't want to struggle because I pleased people. So wedding is not my thing. I will not invite you for wedding, but I can invite you for the introduction. Is of it like any wedding. I have the same question as Mercy. You've been doing gap stories. What's your next move? Can we expect more of lifestyle videos? That's what I was saying. So I will still meet people who were in Gulf, and let us see their stories, their transition. Did their businesses peak? Did their life peak? And still I will still do lifestyle. Of course, I will travel. There is Nancy. I don't know if she's still in the house. We are going to travel. So yeah, you will expect me more Gulf stories, not like what is happening in Gulf, but I will meet with people who have been in Gulf and let them give us their transition stories, from Gulf, settling back home, how has it been, and such. And then I will do lifestyle, yeah. Robito, see who is talking about introverts. Yeah. Molinglak. Tabe, you are just Tabe, you are just an introvert. Introverted people only talk much to people they are used to. So I'm an introvert, right? I'm introvertly extroverted. Tukijuana naye Maureen utashinda akaniaka kale kalikuwa kapole. um, Atitabe ulimwacha home kwa mafisilate. Who? The person I left home, si tuliachana. These are the people I've met online. That's why I said I can't say that I'm in a committed relationship. Neither can I say that I'm single, because these are people we've met online. I've never met them like in person. Should I say that here? Like, I've never met them in person, so I can't say that I can't like say that I'm going to wed, I'm going, I can't just say that, because I might be dating myself, so Kenya na vile kuna mafisilate, so ati mafisi wanakugoja Kenya. Robito, I'm not a small girl. You look at me like this. Let me approach the camera. I'm not a small girl, guys. I think I could be the oldest person in this live right now. I'm not a small girl, so I really know. And it's not the first time I'm going to Kenya. I've been to Kenya several times when I'm here in Gulf, and I wasn't tempted by the facilities. I wasn't tempted, so I will take my time, because mapenzi wewe, mafisi wanakugoja Kenya. Let them keep waiting. I'm not a small baby. You can be in a relationship, but you're dating yourself. Yeah, that's true. Tabe, you are just there. I'm just there. I can't like put my finger like, I'm in a relationship, I'm just there. Couple planks and couch chasing. Oh my. Sister Zaina, I will do couple planks, and then I cloud chase. I say we've broken up, and so you will come and follow us and see what is happening, and we'll do all those things, and then we get back together. For followers, host, my phone is slow and we have no power. Let me try to fix it, please. No problem, Robito. It's okay. Masi is saying, you are the first woman to hear that you don't want a wedding. The way some women put men on pressure for the ring. I will get a ring. I said I don't want a wedding because I don't want to spend. Let me tell you. I told you there is, okay, on Purely's live, I was saying about exposure. Exposure. Like, the exposure I've gained doesn't allow me to hold. Okay, I don't say that those people who do weddings are not exposed, but I've sweated for money, my dear. Hey, and then I go and spend it on weddings. No. I will not put my man on that pressure of a wedding. But I said, if he has money and he feels like putting me a gown and walking me to church, all those things, I am not saying that I will refuse if he says. That is if he has the money. But if you look at your guy and see what he's capable of doing and what he's not capable of doing. Like, you look at your resources, you're not coming, you are going to do life together, both of you, and not the crowd. Like, wedding it's an event to entertain people, to celebrate legalizing your union, but if you have the money, it's okay. I also don't want to put you in WhatsApp groups that fundraise for me to do a wedding like people do. If I can afford it, well and good. Not me. My money, I'm not going to hold a wedding. If he can afford a wedding, then why not? We will do it because he's the one. As long as he don't walk me down those weddings and invite everybody and we celebrate, and then my kids suffer, you know, my kids come and we don't have food, we have not planned for their future and all those things. So for me personally, I prefer not to have a wedding if I'm going to strain to have it. But if there is money to use, why not? But if there is no money, like the money that we have, I don't see it taking us for 3 years unless we work ourselves off. So I will not. I will not. But if he has the money, who am I to refuse the wedding? Akitabe hutaki wedding, staki wedding. See, I'm not selfish. Don't get me wrong. I'm not selfish. Not that I don't want you to come and eat the rice, but I'm looking at my future here. I'm looking not actually my future. I'm looking at my children's future. If what we have is enough for us to hold a wedding and at least take us through maybe our first baby, I will not struggle. You understand? Then we can hold the wedding. Okay, people say mtoto ukuja na sahani yake, but I don't want that notion. So if we have money to hold a wedding, then well and good. If we don't have the money to hold a wedding, I don't want to invite you for fundraising for a wedding. Let me invite you to baby showers. I invite you to baby shower. Yeah, I can do a baby shower. And I hear it's not good, but I can invite you to housewarming party. Yeah, exactly. I will invite you to baby showers. I will invite you to housewarming party, like an achievement, something I can see. But inviting you for a wedding, I spend a lot and there is nothing achievement. Alafu niende nikakomboe, I go pay rent and I've invited people for a wedding. No. I better use that money to build a house. I will know my children have somewhere to play. I don't have to chase up and down with the landlord. And then I can invite you for a housewarming party. How about that? Which one is better? Choose between a housewarming party and a wedding. Which one do you want? For me, I better build a house than holding a wedding and then go pay rent. I don't know why I don't like paying rent. I don't like paying rent. If you're a landlord here, forgive me. Or a landlady, forgive me, but me and rent, well, say it's complicated. But if you don't do a church wedding, if you are new in the live, I've not reached you, forgive me, I will surely reach you because I'm reading comments one by one so that I don't skip. Yeah, if you don't go to church for wedding, that means you don't own your husband's name. No, dear, I don't know about your country, but in Kenya you can still legalize. Before you do a church wedding, you have to go to the Attorney General and get that certificate. Get that certificate of marriage. Like you have to register your marriage and then you go and celebrate in church and the priest will sign and everything. I think so. So either way, you will still have your husband's name. Okay, those who are in the comment section, those who are still with me, I see 6 million people here. Tell me, if you don't go to church for wedding, that means you don't own your husband's name. That's not right. You don't need to. It's not a must you go to church for wedding. Okay, let me tell you, in Catholic church, you can still go to church. Like the priest can still bless your union any day, like a normal day in the church. You can go during mass celebration. I'm a Catholic. During mass celebration, you can talk to the priest like before the mass, and you say that you want him to bless your union during the mass. So you can even go for first mass. You've already talked to the priest. You both parents, both families know each. But what is wedding? What is a wedding? What matters to me is the love. Like, does he love me? Do I love him? Are we doing life together? That's all for me. You can hold a big wedding and break up tomorrow. So if we both want to do life together, then wedding is just an event. I think wedding is just an event. But for us Catholics, you can speak to your priest. We have mass every day. Like, there is mass every day in a Catholic church. You can speak to a priest any day that you feel is okay with you. You can go maybe with your best maid, best man, maybe with your parents. And in the mass, during the mass celebration, he blesses your wedding, and like, he blesses your union, and that's it. You have gone to wedding. It's not a must you put on those white gown, and white gown was for boy, like, I don't want to use that language, but the white gown was for pure marriage, pure relationships, which is not there anymore these days. It's no longer, marriages are not like, weddings are no longer pure like what it used to be, or what it was supposed to be. Now, if I'm not doing a pure wedding, you know what I mean, eh? Why should I even go to lie, go to cheat? So I better ask a priest to bless our union, and we are good to go. I've gone to church. Your parents, his parents, my parents, we go to the priest, he blesses our union, and we are good to go. I think what matters is the love. It's the love. For me, it's the love. I don't want to, at my age, purely my age, I'm so old, you won't even believe. You're right. um, love starts with you. You love yourself first and enjoy, the rest will come, sure. Love yourself first. For me, for me, it's about the love. I don't need a wedding. My future husband, if you are listening to this, I will not pressure you. All you have to do to me is to love me like a baby girl. Just love me like a baby girl. Hizi stress zingine ati lazima unibaie, lazima I must have a net, you have to feed my people, you have to decorate the church, you have, what for? And then we go rent, we go struggle, we go, put a fundraising, settle bills, borrow. Hizo stress zote, you will not even enjoy your honeymoon. We just do a small event, bless our union, and we go to Malaysia and enjoy our honeymoon. I don't want stress. I've stressed enough. I was never a fan of a big wedding. Only small people, close friends and family. That was my wish. Nothing huge. Okay, that is in the past. How about now? Sister Zaina, how about now? Is it the same? Even no shelter, but you spend a lot on the wedding, and some people even put themselves in debt to make big wedding, and for people to have a feast. Me, I would never. Yes, Sister Zaina, that's it. That's me too. Like, I will go in debt, pay for the zinaitwa nini, tents, pay for tents, pay for seat, pay for the location, pay for the, I don't know, a lot of things, pay for the vehicles that will transport. Oh, a lot of show off, actually. And then the money that even comes in is for paying the debts, and then you are left in debt. You are left without friends, because even some people maybe will not show up for your wedding, or they will not meet your expectations. Maybe you thought they will contribute a lot for you, they don't, all those things, and then you Apana, for me, I will not put myself into that kind of pressure. Just a small thing, and we are good to go. I think love for me is enough. Not the wedding, not me too. I don't like paying rent. Yeah, I don't like those rent things. At a true Zaina, personally, I love weddings and I can only do it when we have more money. But that one of taking loans and haram base, no, 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 no. True, true, true. Don't pressure yourself so much, people, on weddings. That is an event to celebrate, yeah? It's a celebration. But the actual event, like the meaning of the wedding is the union, like the priest blessing your union. Whether he blesses when it's just the two of you, whether he blesses it when it's just you and your family, it's okay. The rest is eating after the union has been blessed. That celebration afterwards, it depends on you and if you can manage. If you cannot, why put yourself in so much pressure and then break up after the honeymoon, start arguing which bills to be paid first, which bills, what, yeah, about priorities. Like, I really don't know. I've seen couples break up after honeymoon because of those things. So, personally, weddings, but right, if you are watching this and you're my future husband and you have money, don't say that I said I don't want a wedding. If you have the money to throw out, and I'm sure there is a house for my children, some secured future, Okay, we can never totally secure a future, but, you know, some good foundation, I would say. I don't want my kids to come to like to grow up the way I grew up. Yeah, I want my kids to have some foundation, some good foundation, and a wedding will not ruin that. I better lack in other ways, but not because I held a wedding that drained me. Yeah. I don't like wedding. When I do, I will be on pressure. I don't know why. Wedding is not my thing. Tyrone says, as long as you have the certificate, you are legally married. A wedding is just a ceremony, is it necessary to be which is it necessary to be legally married? Which is not necessary to be legally married. Yeah, as long as you have the certificate. A wedding is just a celebration. You celebrate after being united, you know, after being married. The priest or the pastor, whichever, will first bless your union. After all the church thing is done, that's when you go to celebrate. Yeah, so the celebration depends on whether you can afford it or not. It isn't. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sister Zaina is laughing. Why are you laughing, Sister Zaina? In life as a woman, I have three parties. The one when they gave birth to me, when I'm wedding, and when I'm dead. This girl loves weddings. Hey! So you have to hold the wedding. But let me tell you, I can understand this girl. This girl is from Uganda. In Uganda, where okay, I studied in Uganda. My classmates have all, like, those I know that have are married already, they have held weddings. Like in Uganda, it's like it's a must to hold a wedding. But do you know what? These people fundraise for a wedding. I've been in those groups, classmates groups of fundraising. Like their wedding is so 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 expensive. Masi, tell us, weddings in Uganda are so expensive. You guys fundraise for weddings. Like, is it necessary? Is it worth it? You guys fundraise for weddings, you put up posts for weddings, you will see in WhatsApp groups, in Facebook groups, people are fundraising for a wedding, even for introduction ceremony, because we're Ugandan and their wedding culture, it's very, very, like, they're still stuck to their traditions. in terms of marriage, which I like. I like them very much for that. Like they still follow their tradition. Like if a guy is marrying is getting married, he has to be ready. He has to be ready because because of the processes. You have to do an introduction ceremony where you will take your people to the girl, and it's an event. Like what? It's a costly event. So these people fundraise for that. But do you know what? These men, Ugandan men, they cheat like shit. He will introduce you, but still he will go all through all those processes. It's a long process. He will introduce you, he will wed you, he will do all those things. He will cheat. They are polygamous. They, yeah, Ugandan men are polygamous. They will cheat. They will do all those kind of stuffs. After going all that. Like, what for? Why even wed? Why even introduce me? You people. You must see. I know why you are stuck on wedding. It's because of your tradition. But for us, it's who even holds weddings these days? In Kenya, it's not a must to hold a wedding. In Uganda, it's a must to do an introduction ceremony, which is not a cheap ceremony. It's an expensive ceremony, and it's like a wedding. It's a traditional wedding, and then you will do a church wedding. Like, it's expensive to get married in Uganda, but they still do it. They have to. That's why she loves the wedding. I will celebrate the wedding. It's not a must to invite people. I will celebrate with my family, with his family, and our close friends. That's it. Like, people we will not strain to feed, and we will not feel like we are straining. We will not fundraise. We will not. It's not for publicity. We are not wedding for publicity. It's our own life. We just want to celebrate that union, for the memory and nothing more. The moment it's a publicity thing, and it loses the meaning, I think so. I don't know, but personally, yeah, purely house is more important. Tujijenge kwanza, then wedding will follow. Yeah, if I hit my 10th anniversary in marriage, I will hold a wedding. Yeah, if I hit it my 10th anniversary, I will do a wedding. Yeah, that's what I did. Hence, was just took my friends and family for dinner, and that was it. How I had wished. Yeah, wow, Sister Zaina, happy for you. All the best in your marriage. All the best in your marriage, dear. Tyrone says, just listening, ladies. Tyrone, do you hear these ladies? They want wedding. You said you're coming to Kenya to find a wife. Come and be ready to wed. For us, we will come and eat rice and chicken. Money to throw out, yeah. It's money to throw out. If you have the money to throw out, then, man, I want that wedding. But if you don't have it, then we just have two problems here. Money and true love. Yeah, I'm all in luck. My first problem is love, like true love. Because if you don't like truly love me, why even take me through the hassle of a wedding? Alafu uniache, then you leave me, and like we hold a wedding. Then you leave me, and everybody who was in that wedding will now know that we divorced. I better we hold a small party, a small event. We become legally married. Legality in marriage is also very important. Like, I don't say that you do a come we stay. No, be legally married. Being legally married does not necessarily mean that you have to do a wedding. You can go to the attorney general and he legalizes your union. Then after 5 years, maybe your fifth anniversary, your 10th anniversary, you can now hold a wedding, because you will have seen this person if they really want to do life with you, or they were just coming to try, you know. For me, I will do a wedding, but on my 10th anniversary. Yeah, even if my man has money and he tells me we do a wedding, like right now, I will say no. Let's wait for our 10th wedding anniversary, and we will do that one. I will do, and my babies will be our page babies, page boys and page girls. Yeah, more like Faith Puri, thank luck. True purely, if you can solve this equation, you are good to go. Yeah, if you can solve the money and true love thing, then you are good to go. It's actually three: the one you visit, and then introduce, and then wedding. These Ugandan people, let me tell you, Ugandan tradition is very beautiful, but it's a lot of expenditure. A lot of expenditure. You visit your aunt, then you introduce, then you wed. Where all those expenditures, who incurs? Is it only the man, or even the girl will incur these costs? Masi, even the girl, will she, like, if I'm getting married in Uganda, do I incur costs as a girl, or it's all on the man? Tell me, because for me, I'm not using my money on weddings. But if my man can afford to to host a wedding, then that's okay. But after 10 years, we will both do it. Like, we will be doing it together, because we've been together for 10 years, and I am sure it's the person I want to do the rest of my life with. And after 10 years, obviously, if he is proposing for a wedding, he also wants to do life with me, yeah? But if it's like we are just beginning life together, well, me, I'm not spending my money on wedding. But if he can afford, then well and good. Huh? But I don't want, then for me, I think after 10 years is much better for me. After God, where did I place? And the comments have gone. I've lost the comments, guys. Guy, yeah. I'm back. Okay, let me see. Unfortunately, we don't have you. But let me tell you, a man who gets his money and do all that for a woman will always respect you, not cheating. Ah, who gets his money and a man who gets his money and does all that will always respect you, not cheating. You girl. Okay, if he, but I don't know. I've been to Uganda and those people cheat like chicken. It's like it's men's nature. Even it's men's nature. No wonder, even if he does a wedding, he doesn't care. He spent the money, he wants to cheat, he still cheats. I wish we would have Ugandan men over here. I have problem with this. Ugandan guys, like, it's their tradition. Like, they grow up knowing that they will introduce, they will visit the Senga, Senga is aunt, they will introduce, they will wed, it's their tradition. So somebody grows up knowing that that is the protocol to marry, to get a wife, So for us, we don't have those protocols, so that's why we Tyrone is saying, I said I'm coming to find a wife, not find a wife. You're coming to find a wife to marry, and marrying is wedding. Okay. I get you, Tyrone. Can't find a wife. So, point taken. Purely to those who understand. Okay. Mercy, I give it a the benefit of doubt. Hey, wait, that one of cheating, I don't agree. They still cheat. They still cheat. We went to school with stepsisters who shared a dad but not the mom. Others shared moms but not dads. Yeah, God, the cheating that is in Uganda, you guys. We had sisters, stepsisters, that we share the same mom, but we don't have the same dad. And they're okay. They know that. And they are barely 15. For them, they reach class 7. So when we are going to form 1, ni kama mtu ako form 2, ako class 8 Kenya. So they are still teenagers, 12, 13. So they will say we are sisters, we share moms but not dads. Others, they say we share dads but not moms. Like women cheat, men cheat. Is it cheating, or they give I don't know how to say it, but that's how it was. Yes, it's true. 3 weddings and very extra about everything from food to dressing. As a Kenyan working in Uganda, this was news to me. Yeah, and yeah, you see, especially on the dressing, like that event, the bride will change clothes like 3 times. We'll put a party dress, we'll put a gown, like there is a lot. Where it's a nice occasion, by the way, and it's good to be done all that, but where it's expensive. Depends. Actually, she can help on that event. She can help or not at all, because it's culture. Yeah, it's their culture, but it's very expensive. For me, I've seen my friends do those ceremonies. Those ceremonies, I don't know, they are so, like, they take a lot. I don't need none of the legal or traditional things for a wife. What we're tying on? You don't need legal or traditional things for a wife. You want a come we stay? Is it come we stay or come we try? Like you just want a woman you'll keep in your house. What guarantee do I have that you are actually my husband if you don't want us to be legally married or traditional married? Or well, anyway, you will find, but where it's difficult. Can we stay in this day and age? Alafu, where do the kids belong? For me, I'm always for the kids, not even about myself, but my kids. I always think about my children. Like, if I choose this kind of dad for them, how will their future look like? Now, if I choose a dad who doesn't want to legalize our union, and I give my children your name, and you've not given me your name, where does that leave us? If tomorrow you wake up and say you are not married to me, we were not married. Hey, wait. Okay, you say like that, you don't want anything legally tying me to you. That is like nothing tying me to you, because we are not legally married and we are not traditionally married. Then don't expect babies from me. Yeah, we can come, we stay, come, we try, but no babies, because I don't want to spoil my kids' future because of some mistakes I would avoid. Yeah, like if it's marriage, then we should have something legally tying us together. Why? Have you heard of something happens to the husband, and then his people come claiming everything, and you have nothing to show that he was your man? You guys, Embu, tell me about this. You are married to somebody, okay, you are in a come we stay situation, maybe for 10, 20 years, nothing tying you guys together, like you're not legally married, you're not traditionally married, and then God forbid, in this earth we are just passing, right? Something happens, and he passes on. Then his people comes and claims that, bling bling, that, like, they come and claim everything, things that you've built together. Even if I didn't give you the financial support, I was there morally supporting you, and they claim everything, and maybe things are on your name, and I have nothing to show that I was your woman, and they ask, how do you prove that you are married to him? Okay, maybe I would show the children, but maybe it would not be enough. Hey, well, that one is very tricky. If you're not legally marrying me, I'm not even asking for a wedding, just that legally, that certificate to show that, yeah, whatever we are building is, it's for both of us. Well, being legally married, even if you're not holding a wedding, is very important. It secures your children's future. For me, I say, as a woman, it's you to secure your children's future, because as a, women are born, or were built to nurture, nurturing, nurturing, and you have to nurture your children, and as you are nurturing, even if they are for both of you, you have to have that sixth sense of securing their future. And as a woman, no family member will come to claim my property. Maybe actually for women, our families claim the children, not even property. But for the man's family always claims for the property. Actually, they will leave the children out of their son's property. But as a woman, your family will claim for the children. That is what happens in Africa mostly. So for me, I think, why being legally married it's securing your children's future, just in case, God forbid, but just in case, anything else. I need a woman that's faithful, not cheating, loving me and taking care of home. I will keep us in a home, all the bills are paid and living comfortably. Everybody wants that Tyrone, but hey, I will not cheat. I'll be faithful. I'll take care of the home. But what ties me to you? Nothing? No legal document like, come we stay? Okay, you will pay the bills. You can pay the bills, but me, children is a no. As long as I know that my children's future, like, not like secured like financially, but I don't want your family to come and take away everything from us, and I have nothing to prove that we were legally married. Even if you go to the courts, you're asked what was tying you together. If I have to claim our property, I have to show something. And if you had refused us to have that legal document, where I'm out. Anything out of that is unnecessary and a waste of money. Going to the AG is not that expensive. I don't think it would even cost you $100 in Kenya. It's very cheap. Actually, I think it's less than $5. No, not five. $50 to go to the Attorney General. Tabe, you said after 10 years. I have seen people break after 20 years, but chances are very low. It's just God. Yeah. Yeah, after even people break up, But for me, where I am in life, in 10 years, if I've lived with a man for 10 years, I will have known if I want to do the rest of my life with him, and I will have known if he wants to do the rest of his life with me. So if I wed after 10 years, is because I'm sure that this is what I want. But if I don't wed, I know I'm still in that stage of confusion. I don't know if I'm in it or out. God forbid, but after 10 years in living with a person, I will have figured it out. Yeah, that's why I said after 10 years. Tylon, you are an economist. Hey, an economist, yes, but mama, come we try it. I bet it's come we stay. It's come we try. Come we try if it will work. Come we stay. Yeah, all those come we stay, come we try, but it's not my thing too. Wedding is not my thing, but come we stay is also not my thing. I want something legal. I want something legal just in case. Tylon, I really hope you find a wonderful woman. I hope so too. Tylon, I wish you all the best. Somebody who will want come with stay and still give you babies. For me, I can't. Okay, I'm not saying that I can't to Tylon. I'm saying I can't be in a come with stay relationship and then give birth to. Okay, I can if I really want children myself. If I want children myself and I want children with you, I can when I know, like, I also want the children. But if it's for both of us, hey, I subject my children to that kind of life. It's not good. It's not secure. Ati, I'm from America and won't force my family or traditions on my future wife. She's marrying me, not my family, and do not have to conform to my family traditions. You're right, Tylon. But I'm from America. But what happens is when you are not there, like when you are away. What I meant is okay, people stay in come with stay relationships. Even back home, we've seen people who have like you get married. Is it get married? You get into a relationship, you get children, and you live together. Like nothing tying you legally. There is no legal document to show that you are the wife. Yeah? And then when this person passes on, like God forbid, but maybe the man dies, and when he dies, the family comes and repossesses all what you've invested together. And they will claim that you are not legally married. And that is their son's property. Those are their son's property. And since you have no wedding certificate, like you don't have that marriage document, you like you can't, apart maybe from the children, and they will subject your children to DNA test and all those things just to prove that you are actually married to him, you have children together. Yeah, also marriage certificate is important. Say for example, you're in Kenya, you are married and you want to maybe fly out of the, even if you win a green card and you want to go with your family, you can't go without a marriage certificate. You can't, like, it's that important. You can't there are some things you can't do without that marriage certificate as a couple. Okay, so I don't know, but I will not also, if I got married to somebody who we don't have the same traditions, I'll not subject him to my traditions. But marriage certificate is not about traditions, it's not about I don't know, culture or anything. It's something universal. Like everywhere people wed, people marry, people get that marriage certificate. It's a universal document. Like everybody has it. Like if you're married, you have to have a marriage certificate. Yeah, it's not like something it's out of traditions or it's out of culture. Like all cultures, all traditions, all married people in any part of the world, they do get a marriage certificate. Tyrone, in America, don't people, when people wed, don't they get that marriage certificate? I think they do. For example, if we want to come to America and we are coming as a couple, we need to have that marriage certificate. If I'm getting married to a white man and he's inviting me to his country, we have to show the marriage certificate. Like, we have to prove that our union is, it's legal, you know? Yeah, I think it's that important, you know? Yeah. We do have countries that don't practice traditional ceremonies. Yeah, there are countries which don't practice traditional ceremonies, but a wedding certificate, a marriage, not wedding, a marriage certificate is a document that everybody who is married should have all over the world. Yeah. Tyrone, that's the way to go. Yeah. Mm, don't subject her to your traditions. Even her should not subject you to her traditions. But a wedding document, that's another thing. It's like it's something different. It's not about their traditions. It's not about her traditions. It's not about your traditions. But it's now, Tyrone, you are from America. You come to Kenya, you marry somebody, and you want maybe to travel with her to your country. Maybe you want your kids to be American by birth. So maybe you want to take her to America and give birth from America so that your children will have that nationality, that American nationality. And you don't have a marriage certificate. Tell me, how are you going to fly her out of Kenya to your country and say that she's your wife and you don't have a marriage certificate? Tell us. It's that important, Tyrone. How? Say, for example, you want your children to be Americans by birth. That means when she's almost due, you will take her to your country to get so that your kids will be there by birth. You know, they will be Americans by birth. But you don't have that marriage certificate. Now imagine that you will start that process of marriage. You'll start finding ways to get that certificate, you know. Why not get it from the beginning if you really are serious about her, you know? Tyrone, I think the wedding certificate is very necessary for property distribution, more so if the man had several wives. Yeah. And if the man had several wives, are all these wives legally married to him? Only Muslims are allowed to have 4 wives. Christians, I heard in Kenya these days men can marry 2 wives legally. Yeah, that is legally. Remember, if he had other mpango kandos, those side chicks, and they are not, you know, they are not legally married to him, and you are legally, you have that marriage certificate. If he comes, or if after he passes on or something, you who has that legal certificate, you are the one who will decide. The rest, maybe you will support the kids also, but it's not upon them because they were not legally married to him. And you know, somebody can keep you in the house. You think you are the wife. He don't want to legalize your union, and he goes out there and legalizes his union with somebody else. Hey, mimi siwezi kubali. I cannot accept. I don't know, but personally, hapana. A man can stay with you, unamuona, he comes during the weekends or weekdays, and you know, he divides his time between you and another person. And then maybe after, when you are property distribution and something, another woman comes out with children and the marriage certificate. And for you, you are at home thinking you are the legal, like you are the wife, but there is no legal document. And now she comes with the marriage certificate. She's known, the government knows that she's the legal wife to your man. And you are there saying you are married just because you have children. You thought that you are the wife. Hey, where are you? Don't want those jokes. I don't want those jokes. No, if you are marrying me, you do it legally. Mercy, I don't think so. I don't know what is that, but yeah. Gospel time with Stacy. Welcome to my live. Thank you for joining. We are discussing something important. Now we switched to marriage. How important is a marriage certificate? For me, I can. Hey, come we stay. Hapana. Mm. At will African parents even allow without the culture at Masi? Masi, where she comes from in Uganda, they have to follow those cultures. They grow up knowing that they have to do it. I'm looking for love, starting my own family in Africa, building a lifetime partnership. A legal marriage only bind me to that country laws, and I'm not looking for that. No, it doesn't bind you to our country laws. Like for example, in Kenya we have 42 tribes, and each tribe has their own culture. We don't have the same culture. We don't, okay, I don't know about other people's culture, but we don't have the same culture. We don't have the same traditions. We have 42 tribes. Whichever tribe you marry in, you can't be tied to at Kenya's culture. There is no Kenyan culture. We don't have a Kenyan culture. We have every culture, like whichever tribe you will marry into, that's the culture. But do you have a country's culture? And you can also be a Kenyan by marriage. Yeah, you can be a Kenyan by marriage, but nothing will tie you to our country. This is Africa is married. He's an American married in Kenya. That guy, he was here at the beginning. He's an American married in Kenya, and he loves it in Kenya. And it will not bind you to our country laws. Okay, you will abide by the country laws by just living in Kenya. Even if you are not married in Kenya, just the fact that you are living in Kenya, whether single, married, whatever, you have to abide by the country's laws. You know and it's not that so hard laws, just the social laws like any other country. But doing you can have a marriage certificate and then fly out and go back to your country. But okay, you are not looking for that. I wish you all the best. I wish you all the best in your love life. It's never a hit and run with me. I'm not a deadbeat. Okay, Tylon. All the best, but well, it's hard. It's hard actually. God. It is very hard to, especially because you're not Kenyan. Let me tell you, Tyrone, you're not Kenyan. You come and you want to convince a girl to live with you for the rest of her life and nothing tying you to her. She will think that this person does not want to legally marry me because maybe he has a wife back in their country. You can't marry in your country and then come to marry in Kenya. You have to clear with your country that you don't have another wife. There is those documents that you will be asked from your country to prove that you are not coming to marry another woman and you've left a woman back in your country. So if you refuse to marry her, like to do it legally, not the celebration, I'm not talking about the celebration, but that certificate, if you refuse to get that certificate, who will accept actually? She will think this guy doesn't want to marry me because he has a wife back in their country. Yeah, it's tricky. He has a wife back in his country, that's why he does not want to legally marry me. So who will accept that? Unless obviously they will come, they will eat your money, and since you are also not serious, it shows that like you are not serious. You are not serious. Like if you want to spend the rest of your life with somebody, what's a marriage certificate anyway? It's something so simple, something you can get in one day, and it will not hold you in any way. It will not hold you in any way. So for me personally, I would say, all the best, but I'm telling you, for true, a lady, you come from America, you want to marry a Kenyan, like come we stay without any legal document, she will be there most probably for the money and for the idea of going to America, but not like truly, and you don't want to be legally bound by her. You don't want to be legal with her. She will think you have a wife in Kenya, you've just come here for holiday. You have a wife in America, you've come for holiday, and she will do what you want to make party. Yeah, it's hard. Okay, I don't know, but personally, I don't know. Yeah, that certificate, it prays um a kilo. God is our only hope. Yeah, keep everything in prayer. James, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for joining. Maggie, hello Maggie Space. Thank you for tuning in. And sorry those who are joining in, because I'm reading one comment by one so that I don't skip them. Yeah, so I will get back to you, but you can changia. What is to changia? You can comment, you can share your thoughts, you can ask anything. I will get to you and I will tell you, I will answer you. At the host, if you don't have me, please check me out. I have you. I think I do have you. Gospel time with Stacy. I think I do have you, but if I don't, I will check you. I think I do. I have you, but I will. Much love, everyone. Thank you, James, for joining in. Hello, Maggie, Puriville, Chelon Tabemi. You and Puri already had this conversation. Yeah, I remember, but I'm telling you, Tyron, what I've told you, like that legal document is very important. It's very important. Host, are you living Lebanon? Yes, I am living Lebanon, Maggie, and this might be my last shoot in Lebanon. I don't know if I'll be able to shoot this coming week. I'll not be able to shoot. Maybe I duplicate somebody's content out there, and maybe I'll do another live in the airport if I'm able. But anyway, today was my best time. Today was my best time to do a live because I'm free. But next week I'm not so sure. Yeah, I'm leaving Lebanon. Thank you for asking. Tyron, yes, but revisiting it is sweeter. Yeah, we are just revisiting Tyron, but put in mind what I've told you. You will remember me, Tyron. Utanikumbuka. Do you know Kiswahili? You will remember me. What I'm telling you, put it in mind, because it is what exactly it is. What it is. It is what I'm telling you. Trust me, I'm not going out of my way looking for a wife, definitely. Not in a rush. My life is great. I'm living comfortable. Tyron, in the end, you need a wife. Even if you are comfortable. Okay, having lived in Lebanon, I've come to realize that having that person, having a confidant, having that person you are doing life with, like a partner, is very important. Sometimes life can get so boring when you are alone, and even if you have the money, it will not hug you, it will not pat you, it will not, like, yeah, like there are so many things that yeah, you are living a comfortable life, but there is some comfort that comes with having a partner. with doing life with a person, with knowing that so and so has money will not have your back, knowing that somebody has my back, knowing that somebody loves me, knowing that I will come home from all the stress in the world. I'll come home to my small space, and somebody is there waiting for me. I like lamenting about my day. I like having somebody. I will tell you, oh, like from morning to evening, from the time you left to the time you came back, all what has happened to me. I want to have that person I will share my day with, and they will share their day with. I want to have that friend, that I'm going to do life with. Even if I have all the money in the world, it will not give me that, you know. So me, I can go out of my way to get that person. Like, you know, going out of your way, you will not find a person you will like mtaingiana. How do you say? Purely help me here. A person that you will click. Okay, you can click with a person, but before you like finding a compatible person, finding a compatible person, you will have to like compromise on some things as they also compromise on some things, so that you are able to do life together. Remember, you come from different backgrounds, you are brought up by different parents, yeah, you're brought up by different parents, different background, different everything. So before you, like, for you to be compatible, for you to live comfortably, you have to compromise on some things, and she has to compromise on some things. That's my thought. So you will have to go out of your ways in some ways, and she will also have to go out of her ways, like to accommodate you. You have to accommodate her in your space, and she also has to accommodate you in her space, and that one is not like you don't have to go out of your way, not in big ways, but you will definitely compromise on some things if you really want to find somebody worth, yeah? Because remember, you are not you've not grown together. Even if you've grown together, like even your sisters and brothers, you don't have the same characters, you don't have the same ambitions, you don't have the same, and they are your siblings, same dad, same mom. How about a person who you've never seen for 32 years, you've never seen for until you grew all your teeth, and now you're finding a full grown up person, brought differently, brought in different cultures, brought in different experiences, and you are coming to spend the rest of your life together. Of course, you will compromise on some things, and she will also compromise on some things, So, like, love in itself is a sacrifice. Yeah, you have to sacrifice to love that person, and they also have to do the same, reciprocate. So I think I don't know, but anyway, to each their own, but I think that's my thoughts. Do you agree? You people, do you agree? Would you go out of your way to love somebody? Would you go out of your way to accommodate somebody in your life? Not like, okay, when I mean going out of your way, not that not like being in their culture, and I don't know what it is by going out of your way, but you will have to definitely compromise on some things, because you have different characters, yeah, and you need some people to witness the marriage. Yeah, you do have need some people to witness the 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 union. Yeah, you can call your parents, you can call your best mate. I have no problem bringing her to America to get married, but forcing me to conform to your traditions and laws over there will never happen. Nobody will force you. Nobody will force you. I don't know. It depends on what you both want. Depends on what you both want. If you are both, you just want a simple life, like Tyrone, if you are taking her to America, you have to show that you have to show, like, in which way are you taking her as a wife? So as a wife, you have to have that marriage certificate to show, to prove that she's actually your wife. I don't know which other way you can take her without that marriage certificate. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know. But what I've heard out there, you can get married. You have to have get married and then go to America if you're taking her there. I don't know. As a man, I would be the one risking everything I work hard for all my life by getting married. So I'm only comfortable doing that in my country. Yeah. Okay, Thailand, you can't love unconditionally. Why? Love is a sacrifice. You are risking everything you have earned. You've worked hard all your life by getting married. How, Thailand? Why are you? You are risking everything by getting married. So you are loving. So you are getting love in return. You are being loved. They will give you babies. Even me getting married, I'm risking everything because I'm risking my life and I'm risking God. Joining somebody to America, far away from my parents, far away from my family, it's also a risk. I'm also risking everything. But if it's unconditional love, things come and go, like those material things. Today you have them, tomorrow you don't have them. But the love, finding that person who will be there for you in your lowest moments, in your highest moment, somebody that even if what we have today disappears, like you can wake up today and everything is gone, but finding that person who will stick with you through thick and thin. Do you hear? Through thick and thin. That's the bottom line. Like finding that person who will be there for you through thick and thin, because you can wake up today and all those material things are gone, but you need that person who, when you have zero, they will still stick around. They'll still be there. Yeah, I think so. But yeah. And that's how I wish I can record. You can record. You do screen recording. Screen record the screen. You want to record to remind me when I don't follow what I'm saying. I know this girl wants to remind me. This girl wants to remind me, Tabe, you said this and that, but what I'm saying is, what do you say? It's my principles. Yeah. And once again, I'm enjoying the conversation, but married is the farthest thing from my mind right now in life. I don't know about your age, Tyrone, but I don't know about your age, but it reaches a point as a man or as a woman, you feel that everything else doesn't make sense as long as you don't have a wife, you don't have children. Single life. Okay, people glorify single life because you have the freedom and everything, but you will not be young forever. You want to live, somebody your name behind. Yeah, so even as a woman, it reaches a point when you realize that you will not party the whole time. You will not go out. There is this age where your life is just going out. What do I say? having different, jumping from relationship to relationship, having babas, being kept by different men, and all those stuff. Yeah? But you reach a certain age and you realize that all that is vanity, as long as you don't have a man for yourself, a man you can call your own, you don't have children, like you wonder, what is all this if I don't have somebody I'm working for, like a family, children, wife, husband, Yeah, and it hits you. Maybe you are in that stage where you still feel you still have time, but it hits you that you need a companion. There is an age that comes, and your friends now start getting married, they start getting busy with their children, they start getting busy with their own life. All, even if you have children, you realize that these children will go to primary school, college, and everything, and again, and then you are left again alone, and the person you're left with alone is your wife or your husband. Sometimes, okay, we that have children or those who are young in marriage, you find that you put so much attention to the children and you forget each other. You had yourselves before you had these children. But when the children comes, you now neglect. Do you neglect? You neglect each other. You don't do the things you used to do, and now you give your attention to the kids. But these kids will outgrow. They will go to college. After college, they are gone. Like the last time I was home, me after college, home I used to go to visit, but not going to stay. And you realize the people left at home is mom and dad, just the way they were when they were alone, like when before they had us, before you had children. So I think this life partner is very important. Is very important, because when everything goes, children go, even that big house that you built for yourself, it feels empty when you are alone. Tell us the truth, Tyron. It will feel empty when you are alone. The noise of children in the house, it feels different than an empty big house where even if you cough, it's your echo that is responding to you. I don't know. I love marriage. I love having a partner and somebody we will do life together. And okay, I don't I don't hate children, but I know that even if you have children, they will go, they will grow, they will outgrow your house, and they will go to find their own life, and you will be left with your partner. Like, I want a partner that we will treasure each other. Like, so it comes that time when you realize that all these things are vanity. You need that person who you will do life with, and doing life with is like you will always choose each other. you know you will always choose each other. Queen Nancy is saying, Tyrone, where Tyrone, I enjoy his conversation so much, because hey, yeah. I don't know your marital laws. I'm 39 years old. I don't want to take the time to learn that to feel comfortable getting married in another country. Taiwan, you are 39 and you're still saying you don't want to marry. Okay. To each their own. It's not a bad thing. To each their own. Whatever you feel comfortable in, even if you want to spend the rest of your life alone, it's very much allowed, because to each their own. Yeah. And you don't have to learn another person's culture, as long as you are comfortable in each other. You're comfortable in each other, but for me, a marriage certificate is a must. Even for Puri too, I think. If I find the right woman to marry outside of America, yes, I would bring her back to America to get married. How will you? I want to know, how will you take her, let's say, from Kenya to America without the marriage certificate? You know, you have to go through the embassy. She has to go through the embassy. And even when they go through the embassy, you have to prove that you've been dating for quite some time. They don't allow that you meet online, you've never met each other, you've never spent time with each other, and you just go to America. You have to prove that your relationship is genuine. That's how our country is strict about these things. You have to prove that your relationship is actually genuine. You've been talking, you've been chatting, you've gone out together, you have to prove. And then you get married, and then you go to your country. I don't know, there's some documents you need. You can't just fly somebody out of Kenya to America just like that. Puri says, Tyrone, be careful. Many ladies nowadays are in for money, not love. I mentioned that, Tyrone, if you tell somebody that you want a come we stay, you don't want to marry or something, you don't want a marriage certificate, they will think, maybe you have a wife back in your country. So they will show you what you want. Yeah, they will. You are comfortable, you have your money, so they will use that money very well. Yeah, that's exactly why I'm not thinking about legally married. Anyone right now, Pili? My point exactly. Um, okay. True, or you will divide you had earned money. Okay, don't marry legally, but I don't know. This topic of marriage is difficult. Puri, so it's a baby daddy, baby mama affair. That's what I'm wondering. Puri is agreeing here and saying you will divide what you earned. Okay, what about you keep what you had earned? Keep it, lock it in some bank or something, and you come, we start. I don't want a man who will be telling me that, oh, I like what are you bringing on the table? Come with nothing. I come with my nothing. I lock what I have. Maybe I have a son already. I can put it in my son's name, and he will be given when he's 18, and then you come with nothing. You can give it, you can lock it in some American bank, and then we start from scratch. Like, we have nothing, we start from scratch and build our future. Maybe that one. But I don't want somebody who will tell me that, I brought this on the table, you had nothing, you are living comfortably because of me. And then they can disappear. They can disappear anytime on I don't know. But I want something that I've also built. I want to enjoy something we've built together. So if it's like that, you can lock your money, the money you've earned, so that when we come to dividing your property or dividing this property, we will only divide what we've earned together. My things are locked, and your properties are locked. And now what we've earned together is, in case of dividing, we will divide what we've earned together, and you can keep whatever you've earned. Whatever you've earned over the years, you keep it. And me, I keep mine too, yeah? Yeah, it's a baby daddy, baby mama affair. Okay. Once again, Nancy, I've never said I was against legally being married. I said I'm not in a rush to legally get married, and if it was to do it, it would be in America, not any other country. Queen, I believe in love and marriage. Tylon wants it his way. Host, good night. That's Mercy. Thank you, Mercy, for joining. Thank you for being here. Tylon, you definitely have to produce certificate of no impediment, no shortcuts. Yeah, he has to produce that certificate if he's to take somebody to America. For me, I want to know, Tyron, I want to know, how will you ship somebody from Kenya to America without a legal document that says that, like, without proof that you are taking her as your wife? It doesn't work like that in Kenya. There is no shortcut. You have to. Good night, Mercy. Thank you for being here, dear. Um, I told you all last time we spoke about this topic. Any woman that's my girl living with me is actually on payroll, getting paid weekly. I'm still paying the bills and taking care of her. Tylon, I want to be taken care of. But for me, that one without being legally married. Okay, by the way, it can still work. But for me, I want to first know, Tyrone, how will you ship somebody from Kenya to America? That's what I want to know, because I don't think it's that easy. So even without marriage, there is a benefit for her being in my life, and I know that. That benefit is good, but yeah, that benefit is good because someone can still secure their child's future or their children's future, But Kai, I don't know. Ah, it needs some serious thinking and some serious meditation. And what do you gain? Okay, it's a win-win. It's a win-win situation. I believe marriage should be a win-win situation. What do you stand to gain in this relationship, in this partnership? What do you want in her? Okay, you had told me about, not me, let me not say me. People might think that we had talked outside about marriage outside of YouTube. No, I mean in a live we did with the Tyrone. I don't know, it was on my page or Puriville's page, and he said he will provide for the wife. He will provide everything, pay the bills, pay her, and she will, you don't need a camera person, you don't need to pay somebody to edit your videos. Like, you will employ her instead. So is that the only thing you want to gain from this relationship, or what else do you want? I remember your answer. Let me not go further, Tyron. I remember your answer. Okay. Okay, don't rush, no hurry. But remember what I've said. There comes a time when you feel that everything else is vanity. You need, you need, you need somebody. You need somebody to come home to. I don't know. You get what I mean. You need somebody to come back home to. Somebody, I don't know, like what you had answered in that live. Puri, do you remember? Even if the relationship fall apart, you will still walk away better off in life than you were before you met me. I hope it doesn't fall apart. Breakup is not a good thing. So I'm getting legally married. It's on my terms, not in another country, on someone else's tradition. Okay, we get that. I wish you the best. I hope it doesn't break up and you will live happily ever after. At Puri, exactly, I'll never be in a man's house, no matter how good he is, producing babies without being legally married to him. Right, Nancy? Also, me, I feel like being legally married is something important to a woman. Tyron, marriage should never be in a rush. Yeah, Maggie says marriage should never be a rush. It should never. Not other than love, nothing else should tie you. Nothing else should tie you to a man. I found mine in Nanyuki. Yeah, Tyron. This is an American. This is the person I was telling you about. This is Africa. He said Kenyan by marriage, like he's married enough. This is Africa. Tell me, you found yours in Nanyuki. How was it like? Can you ship somebody from Kenya and go marry her to America, marry her in America without a Kenyan marriage certificate or without any legal document tying you both together? I want to know from another person's perspective, because I'm still wondering how we will go to America without to get married without being cleared in Kenya. You have to be cleared that you're also not married in you're also not married in Kenya. Like, I have to be cleared that in I didn't have another man in Kenya before I come to marry you. Tyon, I think even if you take a woman to America to marry her from there, she still have to prove that she wasn't married in her home country. I think so. That's what I think. Huh? Yeah. We can live anywhere in the world together, but I'm only willing to get married in America. It's no problem. As long as you are happy, then we are happy. Single life is way too overrated. Right. It's very boring. You will party, but it comes to a point where you feel it's boring. When everybody, okay, after partying and everything, you go back to sleep, or you go back to an empty house, and the only thing you can hug is a pillow, not a husband, not a wife, not a child. So I think well, single life is way too overrated. Facts. That's a fact. A married couple needs to be first with one another, even with children. Children need to understand that they are second and need to be groomed for life outside of their parents. They are your legacy. True. Married couples need to be first with one another, even with children. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Because these children will outgrow you, they will go and have their life, and you will be left, both of you together, like you, husband and wife. Your children have grown. Like, what do you mean when you say that I want to grow old with you? Because that is exactly what it will be. You will grow old with this person, and your kids are not there. They will also go to grow old with somebody else, and you only have the both of you left. Yeah, you only have the both of you left, and if you didn't cultivate that friendship, that bonding, that it will be hard for you. And you find that now, if you don't cultivate the friendship, and you chose, maybe as a woman, you chose your children over your husband, or if it's the husband, maybe you chose life outside your family. When these children grows, they take the mom, or they take the parent who was there for them, they take them and they leave you alone. That happens, especially in Africa. Maybe husband and wife, you bring up, you get children, yeah, and you find that maybe a husband goes out, has other women out there, mistreats the wife and the children, and they grow in like they grow witnessing their dad mistreating their mom, or being their mom, or their dad being absent, or let me say a parent being absent all their life, and only one parent was present. Maybe he comes back when has nothing, and he needs their support, yet he didn't support them when they were growing up. When these children do well in life, they will pick, or they will help the parent who was there for them, and you will be left alone. Yeah, you will be left alone. That is why Partners need to be there for each other before the children. Like, you had each other before these children came, and you will still have each other when these children grow and leave you guys. Yeah, so yeah, the married couples need to be first with one another, and that even with children need to understand that they are second and need to be groomed for life outside. That's very true. I agree totally. I'm not enjoying, let me show this. I'm not enjoying single life enough to not want a wife. I definitely don't want an American woman. And I'm definitely not in a rush to marry the wrong woman on the other side of the world. Take your time, Tyrone. All the best. I wish you all the best. Good people are out there. As long as I wish you all the best. Good luck. What are you talking about? Anybody can come to America on a visa to visit. Anybody. On a visitor's visa. Do you know they have to show a lot? They have to show their bank account balance. They have, it's not easy, Tyrone. I don't know. Maybe it's money that we don't have, so we don't even dream of going to America, that I can go with the visitor's visa. You have to have an invitation. You have to have an invitation. I've heard of people who have come to America, a couple, maybe they have children, and there are no nannies, so they can't even take care of their children, and they want to invite a family relative to come so that they can help them with the children, even their own mother, and they are denied that visa. They have to have a bank balance of like I'm going to visit America. They think I have a lot of money, so I have to show my bank balance that I will be able to spend, to have to pay for hotel, to pay for my, if I'm going for 3 months visitors visa, I have to prove that I have money enough for me to how do you say, to cater for me, to cater for my life for those three months I will be in America. They have to show their bank balance. It's not easy, Tyrone. If it was easy, we would be in America. It's not easy. I have to show my bank balance. I think they ask for $10,000, a bank balance of $10,000. And you can't just throw money in my bank account, $10,000. They have to see that this money has been gradually put in my account, not just, hey, in Kenya you have somebody sends you 1 million, like $10,000 at a go. Your bank account will be frozen. Your bank account will be frozen. You can't just throw money in my bank account. It will be frozen. Oh my God. It will be frozen until I prove where that money has come from. You don't know Kenya. I think you should ask me. This is Africa. Tell me, is it? I don't think it's that easy. You have to prove that you can comfortably take care of your life in America. And also they want to prove that you're not going to America to visit and not come back. They don't want immigrants on a visitor's visa. Like, there's a lot of things to do. There is a lot of paperwork to do to get that visa. It's not easy. Visitors visa, na wewe si mtoto wa Sonko. Like, you're not a rich person's child. Like, the daughter of a president can easily get a visa to America. But I'm a daughter of a nobody, and I go to American embassy. I want to go to America to visit. Why? I have to prove that I can be able to take care of myself there. You don't need to prove you are in a relationship with me to visit America. But, okay, I don't need, but I need to state my reason for visiting. If I'm just going for tourism, so I'll have a tourist visa. And since I'm going for tourism, I have to prove that I have enough money to take care of me in America. Okay, I don't know, but I've listened to those people who are already in America, and that is what they said. The easiest way to go to America is through education. Like I apply for a school in America and I go. Second is through marriage. And with marriage, obviously, you have to have that marriage certificate or that lover, you know, that, yeah, I think. Do your research, Tyrone. It's not that easy. You don't need, it's not that easy, Tyrone. It's not that easy. That you can prove that by your actual relationship will have those receipts of communication. Okay, but just a visitor's visa, you have to prove that you have enough money to spend. And even if you have money, you can't just throw it in my account. You have to like gradually put money in my account. And because my account might get frozen just because you have put money in there, you know. Thank God these days there is M-Pesa. You can just receive money on your mobile phone, and then I can put it in my account, you know. Yeah, but well, I heard that to go with the visitor's visa, you have to have a minimum of $10,000 in your account. Once again, getting married in America is so much easier than getting. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. Yeah, I hear that the best way to go to America is through marriage if you want to. Is the easiest. Anybody in the world can come to America on a visa, which will be at least 90 days. You can renew it every 90 days. Okay. Okay, Tyrone. If I meet the right woman in another country and she's living with me for at least a year in that country and make good lifetime partner, I will bring her back to America to marry her. Okay, Tyrone. Yeah, that 1 year will be enough for it. It will be enough. It is, yeah, it's good time. After we get married in America, we can go back to Kenya to live our life. Okay, I'm not bringing nobody to America. You are getting your passport and visa on your own, and you are coming to America as a visitor on your own. Oh my God, Tyrone. I need $10,000 in my account. Where do I go get that money if I'm coming on my own? I have to prove that. I don't know, but I heard that I have to prove that I have money to cater for me if I'm coming. What more does it take other than I'm going to on vacation to America to get a passport and visa? You need to have money in the account. That will not get a Kenyan to America. That could be looked at as human trafficking. They take it seriously. Yeah, Thailand, do some research. I don't think it's as easy as you think to just get somebody. Okay, you said somebody will come to America on their own, get their visa on their own. They have to prove that they have money in their account. I think so. $10,000 I had. You have to prove you have $10,000 money to spend in America. They don't want you to go to start begging on the streets, you know. Yeah. That will not get a Kenyan to America. That could be looked at. Yeah. Then never mind. I will never marry a foreigner. Forget about it. Tyrone. Tyrone, it's not hard to marry a foreigner. It's not hard to marry a foreigner. It's easy. Only if you are rigid on following the protocols. Following the protocols that you have to marry her from Kenya, and then she has to clear her name. They also don't want to give you somebody else's wife, you know. They don't want to give you somebody else's wife as to take her, you know. She has to clear her name that she's not married in Kenya before she goes to get married to you. Those are protocols. Like, it's safe for you and it's safe for her, and also you have to, before you marry her, you also have to prove, okay, before she gets that marriage, you are allowed to marry her, you also have to bring some papers from your country to prove that you are not married in your country. Yeah, it's like it's a win-win, eh? It's safe for you and it's safe for her. Yeah, they don't want to think that you want to ship her, to traffic her for, for your own benefit. No, she has to prove that you've been in a relationship, she's not married in Kenya, and you're not married in your country. I think those are just protocols. Yeah, every country has their rules, and those are our Kenyan rules. Just people. mm, Kenyan by marriage. This is the person I was telling you, Tyrone. He's Kenyan from America. He's an American married in Kenya, has a Kenyan wife, and yeah, tell us how is it that easy as Tyrone is saying? Like, I get a visitor's visa, I got there, I renew my papers, and we get married there. Don't I have to prove that I wasn't married in Kenya? Yeah, I don't know, but that's what I think. No, you cannot, unless there is verifiable work to be had, and that you make a lot of money to take care of her for about 2 years. It's not possible otherwise, other than scholarships. Yeah, Tyrone, do your research. Do some research. I've done my research about America, and it's not easy to go. Like, it's not as easy as you think. Or not as you think, but it's not as easy as you put it. Like, I just get a visa. People would be flocking in America if they only need a visitor's visa. Even this visitor's visa, not everybody gets them. Not everybody gets a visitor's visa. They deny people because they don't want people to go out there and start borrowing on the streets. You have to show that you have money, and even you taking her there, you have to prove that you can take care of her. Do you know what, Tyrone, you see this green cards. If I win a green card, and I have to, I have to get a host, somebody to host me in America. That host has to prove that they can take care of me, they can be able to take care of me. So I think they have to send their bank statement or something. Like, they have to prove that they can take care of me. They don't want a host to take me in and they are not able to take care of me, and I'm stranded in the streets. Yeah, that's what I had. So it's not that easy. Even green card, I have to prove, the host has to prove that they can take care of me. So me paying a visa to come stay with you, you also have to prove that you can take care of me. Yeah, that's how it is, Tyrone. Even with scholarships, you have to prove you make a lot of money for security, and that she does not get on welfare through you. Yeah. Yeah, I know somebody who came to Texas, I think, on scholarship. She has to prove, she had to get a bank account, bank statement. You have to prove that you can comfortably pay your school fees for at least 1 year. And you have to have that bank statement to prove that you have the money to take you through the whole 1 year. And you're going for a scholarship, you're going to for on a what do you say, you're going to school. You have to prove that you can be able to pay your college fees. You're not going to depend on scholarships, and you're not going to depend on welfare. you know it's not that easy. Otherwise, with the current situation in Kenya, people would be flooded in the American embassy wanting getting those free visas. No, those visas, if it was that cheap. Even the visa itself, you need like $3,000 to have it. Okay, the visa, I was told it takes 50K, that is like $500 for the visa. Is it for the visa? Yeah, for the visa is $500. And then I don't know, a lot of paperwork that is involved. And if I'm going to America for school, just like I've gotten an admission letter, I need like to have $10,000 in my bank account, because you have to pay school fees in advance for the whole year. You have to, a lot of things. I've ever done those things, Tyrone, and I'm telling you, it's not easy. Yeah, you are learning. Yeah, some things you now I'm getting some information. Yeah. Kenyan by marriage. Continue telling us, because when the way Tyrone is putting it here, it's like it's so simple, which I know is not that simple. It's not that simple. Yeah. As an American, to get a visa to visit Kenya, I don't need to tell them nothing other than I'm going on vacation. America is America. Tyrone, America is America and Africa is Africa. You know the differences. I don't need to mention them. You know the differences, and yeah, you know the differences. So, for you coming to Kenya as a tourist, it's a plus for Kenyan. It's a plus for our Kenyan economy. It's a plus for our revenue and everything. But me going to America, they take it as a liability. You understand the difference? You coming from America to Kenya, it's an asset. You're an asset to the government. You're bringing in money. You're bringing in dollars. You're bringing in cash flow. You know. But me going to America, to them it's a liability. You understand? So that's why it's easy for you to come to Kenya, but it's not easy for a Kenyan to go to America. Yeah. And there is a live I did, and somebody told me that even in America, getting a visa, those tourist visa, is not also easy. You also have to prove that you have money to come and spend. Otherwise, okay. I will just, this is Africa. I will just put the link here. I don't know if my 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 whatever will go. That's the link. I've sent the link there. What was I saying? As an American, to get a visitor, yeah, for you it's a plus to the economy of Africa. And if you want to visit Africa in from America, but for us it's a liability. You understand? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Uh, Kenyan by marriage says that children need to learn that their future husband will be the first and most important person in life. Okay. Anybody can get married in America. You don't need to be an American citizen.
I can't hear you right now.
You can hear me?
Drop me back and put me back on. I can't hear you.
Okay. How about now?
Okay, for some reason, hold on 1 second. I'll come back with some different headphones. I'll be back.
Okay, no problem. Anybody can get married. Anybody can get married in America. You don't need to be an American citizen. All you have to prove is that you guys have been living together for a certain period of time. Is that true or false? Anybody can get married in America. You don't need to be. I think, yeah, anybody can get married in America. You have to prove that you've been living there. First of all, when you go to America, if you are legally there, you will have that residence permit and everything. But one person has to be like, if you are both you're both new, you don't have that residency and everything. I think one of you must have that residency. Is it a residency or what? Tyrone, okay, let me add you.
Hey, Tabby.
Hey, Tyrone.
How are you doing?
I'm
Girl, we done
fine,
had this
thank you.
conversation. We done had this conversation a million times. I love it. I love it. Nah, like I was
Because,
saying,
Tyrone, you
no,
speak
what I was
without
saying,
doing your research.
yes, no, what I was saying to clarify this last conversation was if I'm in Kenya, right, and I'm living in Kenya, like I plan to do next year, right? If I meet a woman and we're in a relationship and she move in with me and we're living together in Kenya, she don't need nothing to come to America. She's my woman, right? She don't need a scholarship. That's what I'm saying. Like we was taking a conversation too deep, right? I was saying if I have a girlfriend that's living with me and I feel she make a perfect lifetime partner and I want to marry her, she don't need to be financed to go to America. This is my woman. Like what the hell is we talking about here, right?
But
So it's nothing for her. So it's nothing for her to get her visa in a passport and take a trip to America, right? She can renew her visa in America every 90 days. I have a home in America. I'm a citizen in America, right? She would have no problem coming to America if she's in my life, right? That's what I'm saying. Now, I don't know the customs for a citizen over there that don't have someone in her life. I don't know. I don't know the customs of how you would get here, right? But if you have someone like me in your life, you have no issue coming to America, right? I'm
no,
a citizen. I own
Tyrone,
property. Yeah, go
Tyrone,
ahead.
let me tell you, even you being American and you've come to Kenya and you want to take a Kenyan girl from Kenya to America, you
Yeah.
have to prove your union. You have to prove that you are
No, that's
not
understandable.
shipping
That's
her.
daggone easy. That's nothing but bank statements and daggone property. Like that's nothing. You can prove that. I'm not saying
You're
right
not
now if a
proving. You're
man
not proving by just showing your WhatsApp messages and showing photos of where you've been together. You have to be
Tabby, I just
legally,
said
like
we're
you have
living
to have a
together.
legal document.
I just said a woman that's been living with me for over a year in Kenya. If you
Mm-hmm.
haven't been living with me for over a year in Kenya in my life, I'm not entertaining the thought of bringing your ass to America, right? I'm not even entertaining the thought of marrying you if we haven't been living together for at least a year in Kenya where I meet you at, right? I'm not entertaining that, right? We're just friends, right? We have to be living together, showing we can coexist and be lifetime partners before I can even think about bringing you to America. So at that point, it would be easy to establish that because we've been living together. You understand what I'm
Yeah,
saying? I'm not
yeah,
just
yeah.
talking about a woman I met last week. I'm trying to marry and bring to America. No, this is someone I've met legitimately. We honestly love each other and we've been building a life for the past year, right? And I wish to spend the rest of my life with her, right? It's that's easy for me to bring her to America. That's all I'm saying. I'm not talking about someone I just met on a dating website. And no, hell no. I'm talking about someone I physically met while I'm over there, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I understand, but still, I don't think it's easy for you to, even if you've lived with her for 5 years, you have
Yeah.
to have a marriage certificate for you to transfer to take her to America. Like even if you
No, this is
live
what I'm
with
saying.
her for 1 year,
No, this is what I'm
how are
saying.
you taking, like who? You are taking her
Yeah.
on what basis? Like who?
No, this is what I'm saying. If if a woman, if a person in Kenya is single, right, and
Mm-hmm,
they have the finances to travel,
mm-hmm,
right,
mm-hmm,
and she have people in America that have a place to stay, and they saying she can stay with me. We're going to support her. She's okay. What what's hard about her getting to Kenya, right? Right. I mean,
mm-hmm.
what's hard about her getting that visa? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm very ignorant to this. I don't know. I'm trying to learn. If you have the money in your bank account that prove you can travel, and you have an American citizen that own property and have family, and they're willing to take you in, you have a place to stay in America, why is it so hard for you to get a visa at that point? That's all I'm asking. Why?
Because of so many becauses. They first of all don't want people to immigrate to those countries, you
Oh,
know.
wow. Yeah, yeah. So it's very political. See, I'm so ignorant to this. Like, I've traveled a lot of places, but I've never offered to bring somebody to America to visit, right? Now, all of my neighbors is from Nigeria, right? I'm the only American household on my block. I actually live in the African community in America, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they family and friends come and visit all the time. You know, they family and friends is back and forth all the time visiting. And I never knew it was so hard for y'all to come and visit, right? Um, and I've always thought that once someone can prove you're in a relationship and we've been living together for a while, like if we've been living together in Nairobi, Kenya for over a daggone year, right? We can prove, right, when I came to Nairobi, Kenya, you was living over here by yourself and you moved in with me over here and we've been living together for over a year. I don't see why would it be hard for you to get a visa to leave the country, right? I can prove
It's
my
not easy,
finances.
Tyrone.
I can prove
Let
I've been
me.
taking care of you for a whole year. I can prove I've been taking care of you for a whole year. You've been living with me. We are actual couple, right? Hell, within a year, I'm quite shit. You might be pregnant, right? The fuck if you sleeping in my bed every night. Within 12 months, it's a great chance your ass to be pregnant already, right? So what the fuck? Why is it so hard to prove
You have
that
to
we're a
legally
couple?
get married. Um, Maybe I don't know much because I've not
Yes, I
talked
do
with
not get
somebody
it.
who's going
Hey,
to
yo,
America.
Kenya by
But
marriage.
Kenyan by marriage, he's
Yeah, he said I
American,
don't get it.
married by a
You are
Kenyan.
right. I am
Maybe you
not a
can
Kenyan
step
brother.
off
I'm
and
trying to
you listen
understand.
to him. You listen
Yeah,
to
where
him
he
the
at? Tell him to
protocol
come
because
back
I
up,
can
please,
see
because
he's
I know
saying it's
nothing
not
about
as
it.
easy as you are saying. He says he can explain to you. America is not financing
Oh,
anybody's trip. You have to
oh yeah,
pay from
yeah. I'm
out
not
of
worrying
your
about
pocket.
financing.
And
Nobody
he
was talking
says,
about
listen,
finance.
they don't just let anybody come to America. I have been to the embassy and
Oh,
watched them turn down 99% of, even with the a
wow.
school admission, you can be turned down and you have the admission in your hand. And to get the
Wow.
admission you have to prove that you can pay your school fees, but you'll be turned down on the embassy. It's not easy, Tyrone.
Wow. See
Yeah.
now I'm learning. All right. All right. So I
Mm.
did not know it was that complex. I really didn't.
It's a complex, like you do your research, do your research and you
Mm-hmm.
will understand. Miss Sarah TZ, hi
Oh no,
dear.
I don't got
And Kenyan by marriage
I
is
don't
saying
gotta
you
do my
don't get
research.
it. You have to do your research about it. If you want to marry
Whatever
a
woman
Kenyan
in my
and take
life
her
gotta
to
do the
America,
research. She gotta figure it out.
you have to research. you have to do your
Nah, whatever
homework
woman.
because you will not
Nah,
just wake
whatever
up
woman
and
in my
bring
life and
somebody
want to
to.
come over here, she got to learn all of that. I don't got. That's too much for me. That's too
You are the
complicated.
one going to research because you are the
Yeah,
one taking her. For me, I already know that I have to be legally married. Even if you come to Kenya, I have to clear my
yeah,
name that I don't have a husband. I'm not married to somebody else in Kenya. And you also have to clear that you are not married to somebody else in America. You have to have those government
yeah. That's
documents.
easy.
Even you coming to to marry somebody in Kenya, it's not easy on your side. You have to prove with
Yeah.
your government that you've not impregnated somebody and left them there.
So, so let's
And if you
say,
have, you
so
have to prove for child support and
yeah,
everything. And then you bring those documents that are clearly new from your country and bring
yeah,
them to the Kenyan government and also bring to them to prove that you are clean.
yeah.
That clean bill. And then me also, I'll have that. I will prove that I'm not married to somebody. If I have a child I've cleared with the dad. The
Yeah.
dad to my son has to clear me that I can take my son. He has given me a go ahead. It's
All
not
right. So let me
easy.
ask you a question, Tabby. Um, I
Yeah.
watch a lot of content creators from Kenya
Mhm, mhm,
that travel the world. They have YouTube
mhm.
channels and they travel. If it's
Yeah.
so hard for a Kenyan to leave the country, how are these
They,
content creators
wait,
able
they are
to
being
go from country to
sponsored.
country? Huh?
They are being sponsored by companies in America. For example, Miss Trudy, she's
Y-
sponsored by a company in America to come to visit, and that company will take her from Kenya to America and bring her back to Kenya.
Oh, see, I
And
don't know
it
those
has
things.
done
See, I
all the
didn't know that.
processing. They have been
Yeah, see,
sponsored.
I
It's
didn't
not
know
just
that.
out of the company
Yeah.
sponsored them, and she mentions them. I'm coming to America courtesy of this company. It's them that have sponsored
Oh,
them. It's not out of them. They go to the embassy and okay, they will get a visa, but the company has already sponsored that visa. You
yeah.
understand? So it's easy for them. But out of nowhere, I go to the American embassy that I have gotten a boyfriend who is American and I want to go. No, it doesn't work like that.
Wow.
Tyron, if you
And look,
can wait for, you
I
can,
have,
if you want to get more information, Kenyan by Marriage can come and explain it to you.
yeah, I want to
Like,
hear from him. But um, then I forgot. Oh yeah, I have about 8 American friends that live in Africa. They're in about 5 different countries, and they all been over there for at least 5 years, right? And they travel. They some of them travel from country to country on the continent, and some of them is set. They got homes, and they're doing good. I got 2 friends over there that took their whole family over there. I have a friend that been living in Kenya for 3 years. He moved his American wife and his 6 children to Africa, right? And they've been living in Kenya for almost 3 years now. And yeah, I just didn't know it was that complicated for
it's not easy.
you guys to leave Kenya. And another thing I didn't know is that people have sponsors to travel. Like that's new to me because all of my friends is traveling on their own money. They don't have nobody sponsoring them, right? They have their life savings and and whatever money they make off of YouTube. There's no company backing them, so that's news to know. Shit, I'm trying
Uh,
to look for a company now. I want a sponsorship.
Tyrone, you can step down for B Kenyan by Marriage to come up and explain to you. Like you just listen to him tell you everything.
All right, yeah, you want me to step down so you can come up?
Yes, he
All
will
right.
come up. You just listen and he will explain to you all that process. Personally, I don't know a lot, but he will come up and he
Yeah,
will tell you
I know
everything.
nothing at
You
all,
will learn.
so I know he gonna have some great information for me because I
Yeah,
don't
because he
know
has
nothing
the
about it.
experience.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna drop
Yes,
down. All right.
please. Yes, yes. But listen, yeah, he will be in the background. You can ask the questions. BM, it's your turn now. You can come up and explain to Tyrone. Explain to us why it's not easy.
Okay, are you able to hear me?
Yes, yes, I can hear you. Welcome.
Hello,
You hear
Tabby,
me?
can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I
Okay,
can
okay.
hear you.
So
Okay.
basically, I think the easiest way to explain all this is you start asking me questions that you're curious about, and then we can go from there.
Okay. First, I would like to know, like, if you marry a Kenyan, like you come, you're in a relationship maybe online, you come to Kenya, you marry, you live with somebody for a year also. Is it easy for you to like just take them to America and you get married in America, or you have to be legally married in Kenya before you take her to Kenya? Like, is it easy to take your girlfriend to America to go and marry from there?
It's not easy at all. It can be done, but first of all, you need to prove at the embassy in Nairobi. Okay, I hear myself double. For whatever reason, I can hear myself on the YouTube channel with you, but I cannot hear myself on StreamYard, so there's something going on. But anyway, let me answer this question. First of all, you have to prove at the embassy in Nairobi that you can financially take care of her for the time that she's there. Now, it can be there just to get married and then send her back to Kenya, but you have to prove without a reasonable doubt that you knew each other. So just saying that you live with each other doesn't mean anything. They're going to need some type of electronic communication,
Mm-hmm.
usually up to a year's worth. Because when I was going for a couple different visas for my wife to come over here, they wanted
Mm-hmm.
to see a backlog of at least 12 months of like quote unquote love letters or whatever. And things that they turn a blind eye to, or not a blind eye, a side eye to, is if there's any conversation about sexual interaction during these types of conversations, because then they might think there's possibly human trafficking. So it has to be like legitimate, like love letters, and basically this is all for good reason because this type of stuff does happen. So you need the proof of at least of a year, and I've been married for 16 years, so this is 16 years ago of
Okay.
communication that you two are actually in some type of relationship. They really
Okay.
can't prove that you two live together while you're in Nairobi or anywhere in Kenya. That really
Yeah.
means nothing. Then you also have to prove your financial stability. Do you have a current job that you've been working for a certain amount of time? And I believe it was at least 12 to 24 months at the time. It's not like you can have 100. If you had $100,000 in the bank and you worked a job for 5 years that paid you really good money, and then you quit the job for 1 year, and that particular year you decided to try to get her over on a visa, even if you're married, they're going to turn you down. Why? Because you were not employed, even though you got the money in the bank. The money in the bank
Oh,
looks good, but the money in the bank is not what they're looking for. What they're looking
mm.
for is that
They
you're
want
stable
current
employed
cash flow.
right now for a certain amount of time without any breaks in between employment. So that is
Oh,
very important. If you can't provide that type of information, there's no way that she's going to come to America, even on a 90-day visitor's visa, to get married. It's much easier to get married in Kenya and establish the paperwork in Kenya, and you still come with the electronic proof that you've had like relationship conversations on email, on Yahoo, Google Chat, whatever it's going to be. You're still going to have to do all that stuff, but it's much easier to start it in Kenya and then bring her over to America, which is going to take about a year, maybe a little bit less. You're going to have to go through some processes of a couple different visas. Fiance visa is one of them. And when she gets to America, when that time comes, she's not going to become an American citizen right away. That's going to take probably about 2 years. She can apply first for residency, which is almost like being a citizen, where she can actually vote and get the same college fees as any American that's going to college. So basically, I know that was a long answer, but that's basically the best way to explain it in that a short amount of time.
now, when you are like getting to know each other in Kenya, like when you are saying the process is easier than in Kenya, do you need to get married legally in Kenya before you go to America? Like you come from America, will you come? Okay, you have that proof of communication, you have everything. do you need to get married legally first in Kenya before you take her to America, or you don't need that legal marriage? Do you need that legality?
Yes, you do. I mean, that's the easiest way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But again, they're going to be looking for certain things. So let's say you don't want to get married, and you want to bring her over, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, Basically, if you're going to bring her over because she has, you're going to pay for her school. And let's say you're going to pay for it. First of all, you got to prove that you have enough money to pay for her university. You also have
Mm-hmm.
to prove again that you're steadily
Mm-hmm.
employed. That means no breaks in your employment.
Yeah.
Of course, they don't really look at it that much, but it still helps. They want to look at what you have in the bank. So
Mm-hmm.
basically, at the end of the day, out of any particular scenario on getting somebody into the country, what the
Mm-hmm.
American government does not want, and I don't know why in America people don't pay attention to this, is that they don't want a foreigner coming to America and getting on welfare and it having to be depending on the system. Because
Mm-hmm.
if you're a foreigner and you're coming over to America on your own accord, you have to pay
Mm-hmm.
for everything out of pocket. Even if you're a refugee, get this, even if you're a refugee
Yeah.
and you come in as a refugee, the American government is going to pay your plane ticket, set you up for about 6 months somewhere, whether it's your own apartment or with the host family, and then
Mm-hmm.
once you get steady with the job, you have to pay all that money back, every
Ah.
last dollar, to the American government. So foreigners have it tough.
Oh, okay. Now, how about like getting a visa? Like Tyron was saying that I can get a visa, I sponsor my own visa, and I go to America on a 90 days visitor's visa, and I go to get married in America. Is it easy for Kenyans or foreigners, Africans, to go to America through a visitor's visa? And the intention, do you need to indicate the intention, or I'll just say I'm going as a visitor? And if I'm going as a visitor, do I need to prove like a bank account that I can sponsor my vacation or anything? Do I need that?
Okay, so as I was saying in the chat earlier, so this is a great time to explain this. When
Mm-hmm.
I was in the embassy, I had to go there for a particular financial problem that I had while I was in Kenya. I think it was
Mm-hmm.
on my second trip there. So I had to wait about 4 hours. There's a little section in the embassy for Americans to wait, and there's a little window, a little room with a little window that you can talk to somebody behind there, whether they're a Kenyan citizen working at the embassy or an American. And then
Mm-hmm.
the big lobby, you have a queue, a sit down queue of a lot of Kenyans where it even goes outside the front door up into the security gate of a standing queue of people wanting to speak to somebody of about, I think there's about a dozen windows,
Mm-hmm.
and just to speak to somebody there for you to talk about your case of why you want to come into America. So this is my experience, because in that 4 hours I got to listen and watch what was going on to the Kenyans.
Yeah.
First of all, I want to start
Mm-hmm.
with this. There was this one Kenyan lady. She was probably about 26 years old. She looked like she had a good job. She was dressed very well. She was very sharp, right? She
Mm-hmm.
came with a fake birth certificate, a fake Kenyan birth certificate. So the guy, the American guy behind the window, caught it right away. So they know what they're doing. Told her that this birth certificate is fake, and you'll never ever be able to come to America ever again. You just lost your chance to ever come into America again. Bye, get out of here. Okay. There was
Mm-hmm.
this other lady that was being very rude to a lot of Kenyans. Now, for her case, I totally agree with him the way he treated her, because he treated her with respect in basically what she did, committing fraud. He treated her with respect. She could have went to jail for that in America. Okay, and she was on American property when she did this. So he had her let her go, but he talked to her in a manner that was appropriate. Now, this other woman, this American woman, talking to a bunch of Kenyans, was very rude,
Mm-hmm.
turning everybody down. 99%. Again, I was there for 4 hours. There was one man. I would say he's probably in his 60s, dressed in a suit, and the same questions kept coming up behind the window. Do you own land? Do you own property? How much money do you have? Um, do you have cattle? All these things that have to do with money were the
Yeah.
types of questions that they were asking the Kenyans of not just the other questions like, why do you want to come to America? How long do you
Mm-hmm.
plan to stay in America? Is it for
Mm-hmm.
pleasure or is it for business, right? Standard
Mm-hmm.
questions that an American would get coming into Kenya. So everybody was being turned away except this one man. Reason why? Because he said he has so many acres. I think he said he had over 100 acres. He had a certain amount of money. I mean, you could hear it. He was open to
Yeah.
everybody. And he was the only one while I was there that got approved. The only
Wow.
one. And out of that 4 hours, there had to be at least 100 people that were seen out of all the windows. Not all the windows was there somebody operating behind it, probably about half of them. Okay, and there was
Oh,
very well, there was no privacy. Everybody got to hear your business. Everybody.
yeah.
So,
Like you have to prove you have
if
property.
you
You are
please
well
ask
up.
me the question because I think I got off track just a little bit. Ask the question again because there might be something else I want to add.
Like you have to prove for you to go to America. You have to prove you are comfortable in Kenya. You're not going there like a refugee. You're not going to beg. You understand. You're not going there to be a burden to the society, to the American society, right?
That is correct. So, thanks again for saying that again. So, basically, yeah, that's the number one thing. The number one thing that I got out of that embassy is, and even conversations on the news for over the years, is they don't want people coming here to be dependent on the
Yeah.
welfare system. That there's already too many Americans on. There's already too many foreigners that are on it. They don't want people coming over, which was a common term. I think 30 years ago they came up with the term of anchor babies. They didn't want a woman that was pregnant coming from another country and then having her baby here because, for one, the baby would be an American citizen, and two, that would guarantee that the parents would get to stay in America because they have to take care of the child. You see, so they just don't want people coming over, um, dependent on the system, draining resources. Even though America wastes resources all the time, but still, it's the taxpayers' dollars. Whether if you're a foreigner that came here a long time ago, you're going to be paying into this welfare system that they don't want you to be on, and it is quite serious, and it should be taken serious by everybody. But unfortunately, nobody listens and pays attention to why certain things are so strict, and they have to be strict in certain ways. You have a lot of people over here that think, why should it be so hard for me to do this to go over there? Or why should it be so hard for somebody to come over here just to do this? You got to understand there is security involved. Okay, every country
Yeah.
deserves to protect themselves, and if
Yeah.
you're a citizen of that country, they do have you in mind in that retrospect. They do have you in that mind. So you have to respect that because if you love that country and you're in the country where you come from and you want to stay there for the rest of life, you don't want to move, or you respect the laws or whatever, you got to be able to respect that protocol because that protocol is there to protect you and could be protecting somebody that's coming over being human trafficked by an American. So people need to pay attention to that.
Yeah, how about an American? Huh? Is it easy for an American to just like get a visa to come to Africa for whatever reason? Maybe visitors visa, maybe to come to stay for months, years. Is it easy? Is it easy for you guys to come to Kenya?
Yes, the reason why it's easy is because it is the Kenyan government that is allowing this to happen, and it's not exactly like, okay, you just buy a visa and come in. No, you have to provide the information that's on your passport. Um, this is not required, but it's a good idea, is to show your itinerary because they definitely want to know your itinerary. Now we don't have addresses in Kenya like we do in America, like what we call street addresses. We have
Yeah.
maybe a house address that we call like I don't know, the
Postal
Moy House
code.
or something like that, and
Yeah.
everybody will know the Moy House is on Moy Avenue or something like that, right? So you got to be able to provide like information like, okay, do you have an invitation letter? Now, I've never needed an invitation letter to come into Kenya, but that is something that's required by Kenyan law is you have some type of invitation letter, which is not hard to get. So basically what you need is you need to pay $50 for a visa, and it's no longer Visa on Arrival. It's on the e-visa website or e-citizen website. You pay $51. $1 is just a process fee for the website to do this for you. So you
Yeah.
get that. You have an itinerary. You got to pay for your own ticket. They would like to know that you can take care of yourself while you're here. Do you have somebody who's going to host you while you're here in Kenya? Right. But what you don't have to do is you don't have to show them your bank financial statements and all that. I think there's some countries that do that. However, Kenya does not require that. Okay.
Okay.
Now it's a 90-day visa only, and you can come back within 90 days. A lot of people go to the Tanzanian border. They cross the border, pay that quick visa fee to get in, and then pay right back to come right back into Kenya. Some people are doing it online because that's one way you can do it. So without leaving the country, for what I've been hearing, some people doing that. So no, it's not that hard for an American to come through because Kenya makes it fairly easy to come in, but there are protocols. Like, for example, they are very serious about, if you're coming for marriage, right? You
Yeah.
know, then when it comes to marriage, you're going to have to provide a bunch of other stuff. I don't remember all the things that I had to provide when I got married, but there was
Yeah.
quite a few protocols by the Kenyan side of the law that I had to follow in order to marry my wife, not just
Yeah.
try to get her over here. To get her over here had nothing to do with Kenya. That had to do with the U.S. government. But to marry my wife, I had to do a few things. And then, of course, I got to pay the dowry. I'm not
Yeah.
just going to get
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
wife just like that. So my
Yeah. Yeah.
dowry, I'm not going to say exactly everything what it was, but I did have to
Yeah.
fight a goat. I didn't have to fight a lion, but I had to fight a goat. I'm just kidding about that part.
Look.
No, but I had to go through that process. I was talked to by the men of the family, not the women, about how the dowry goes. And if you can't respect the dowry as an American, then an African wife is not for you. I'm gonna say that
Look.
right now. An
In
African wife is
America.
not for you.
In
Europeans
America, do
back in the
you?
day, hundreds of years ago, used to practice the dowry. They got rid of it for whatever reason. Most Europeans, you ask them what a dowry is today, they don't even know what it is because they forgot. So there's a lot of countries around the world that practice dowry. So you got to respect that. And if you can't respect that, then there's no sense of going to the courthouse and signing up for a marriage license.
In America, do you have dowry? There is no dowry, right?
No, no dowry. Just like in Europe, they don't even know what it is. And for some people, unfortunately, when you explain a little bit what a dowry is in America, they think automatically, oh, that's human trafficking. Without any
Yeah.
respect to culture, they have no idea what it is.
Yeah. Now, look, I had Tyrone here saying that he cannot pay dowry. He cannot conform to a woman's traditions. He cannot. And for me, I feel like, where do you get like that girl who is not willing to respect her parents? Like for us Africans, it's very important.
Sorry
Like
about that.
it's a tradition. We've not like left that tradition. We still have to pay dowry. We still have to respect our parents. You are taking a child away from them, and you have to show some respect. Do you think an American coming to Kenya is easy for you to just get a girl? You tell her, I will provide you with everything you need. You don't have to break a sweat or anything, but I'm not paying dowry. I'm not conforming to your traditions. Like just because you guys don't have dowry, is it okay for an American to come and say, for us we don't have dowry, and so I'm not going to pay dowry? It's either you come with me or you don't. Is that logic? I would say, is that logic?
No, and it's not okay. And if it was okay, then basically what you're saying is that Americans are superior, which Americans are not. So therefore, if a man doesn't want to pay, right? And in America, there is no cultural norm saying if I marry somebody from another country, I'm not going to pay a dowry if there is one. So that's not even in America. So that does not even apply at all of a man not paying for the dowry. So a man has to pay the dowry. So now there are some situations where you have Africans over here, right? They've been here for a certain amount of years. They didn't come with their parents. They found somebody, they fell in love, and they got married. And sometimes later on, they'll get the husband to pay the dowry, or they don't at all because the parents might even agree. In some cases, I've heard, well, they don't have that over there, so therefore we're not going to worry about it. So I have heard situations like that, been in those conversations. But in most cases, if the woman is over here, there's going to be a conversation about dowry for the parents back home, or if the parents ain't around, it goes to the siblings, or maybe an aunt and uncle who took care of you, or whatever, right? So yeah, the man has to pay the dowry if he really loves her, if he really respects her culture and who she is and where she comes from. He's going to have to pay that dowry no matter what.
Do they give you a specific, like, African parents come and when they see you're from America and everything, they have expectations. They want, they think you have the money, so they put some, what do you say? They put a lot of expectations from you, like they overcharge, or is it overcharge? They overcharge. Have you ever heard of something like that? Or you will be treated like any other person, like no overcharging, just the normal. Bring me one goat, two goats. Like Tyrone is saying, he will not be forced into paying a specific number, only what you can afford. What if you are asked for what you cannot afford? Would you go out of your way just to have her, or you can just say, oh, I can't afford this, I can't afford you, so I go to the next
Well,
person?
see, that's
What do you
that's the
think?
great thing about the dowry is that it doesn't always work, but you can negotiate. Um, so basically, if you're not going to pay into the certain amount right away, uh, some parents are willing to do it over a course of 10 years, 20 years. When I first met my wife, I was actually speaking to a Kenyan lady who was a friend of mine here in the U.S., and she was saying that her parents, right? No, her dad, excuse me, her dad took him 20 years to pay off his wife's dowry. 20 years.
Oh,
So, and this is in the Maasai. Well, she was Kikuyu, but I think she was Maasai or something like that. So anyway, the thing is that it's negotiable in a lot of cases, and if it's not, well, unfortunately, in some cases, it's just the marriage is just not going to take place. And then, of course, sometimes you have rebellious women. They're gonna go with the person that they love, and then just go wherever, maybe disband from the family for a little while, or maybe forever. But you and me know that's not going to happen too often because family is basically everything in Kenya.
yeah.
So yeah, for me, I didn't have to do any goats. So basically, let me explain my situation. I married a Meru woman, and so we had our talks in Meru, but we married in Nanyuki. She was born and raised in Nanyuki. So when I spoke to her uncle, because her parents are not around, right? Because they both passed away. The oldest uncle said, the traditional Meru way is that you, as a man, you'd have to go and find some bee honey and make a wine out of it. Well, I'm not going to know where the honey where to get it, and if I did, I might be trespassing on somebody's property, so that's another problem. And plus, me being new over there at that time, I didn't know where to buy cattle from anybody, so that didn't make any sense. So it's either money or livestock or both. So in my situation, it was just money because it was easier, right? So
Yeah.
it was easier to do it that way, and it made more sense. And so therefore, if and another thing too, if you're wanting, like, say, an example in Kenya at that time, I don't know about now, a church wedding was about 12 months in advance. All churches around Kenya were booked for 12 months ahead of time. So we had a courthouse wedding. However, we had I guess you could say, a traditional reception after the wedding at a hotel lodge, or in the lobby where we set up. So just so we wouldn't have to wait a whole year to get married, we did it that way. It was a great wedding. We had a great time. But the dowry doesn't have to be particularly what shall I say, complicated. But the other part you said, being overcharged or overpriced or whatever, there are some very unfair situations. And do I get treated differently? No, because I've been in these conversations too. And so
Mhm.
therefore, if a family is going to overcharge, or let's say the woman you're marrying wants to overcharge you, as I hate using that word because it sounds like you're purchasing her, to take care
Yeah.
of her parents, right?
Yeah.
Um, Basically, that happens both to foreigners that come to marry Kenyan women, and it happens, to a lot of Kenyan men who just can't afford that dowry. They're pissed off. They want to get married to a woman, but they don't have the finances, and the parents are not going to allow it, or maybe even the girlfriend is not going to allow it. So all those situations come into play for foreigners if that happens, as the same as it would for the average Kenyan man.
Yeah. Okay. There you have it, Tyrone. Nobody is forcing you to pay, but in what I know, in our African tradition, we have like what my dad paid for my mom as dowry. My husband will also pay for me like the same. Will also pay. We have those traditions. Um, what my dad paid for my mom, me too, I will pay the same. I will pay an equivalent of what, like, minimum is what my mom was paid for, and that tradition has been on and on, because even my mom was paid for an equivalent of what, it's a tradition. And okay, I agree, you don't have to borrow a loan or something to pay for dowry, Tyron, but there is traditions, and nobody will force you. You just have to believe, like, to accept that you will pay for dowry. You can't just pick somebody just because, you know you can't just pick somebody and take them and marry them without that respect to their parents. Yeah, that is it. So, Tyrone, I think now you've done your research. We've given you what you needed. That is it. You have to pay dowry. Nobody will overcharge you. Nobody will put you into financial instability, like take a loan or something. No, it's what you can afford. It's there in the tradition. You have to pay for dowry. That's it. Nothing like taking somebody illegally and mailing them in America. No, it doesn't work like that in Kenya. There are things to be followed. So thank you, Kenyan by
Yeah, and
marriage, for, yeah. Go ahead.
another thing I want to add is that in the Kenyan constitution, dowry is accepted. However, in the
Yeah, yeah.
in the Kenyan constitution, because the reason why I bring this up, because some people over here try to get me in trouble for marrying my wife, and they found a online copy of the constitution. They didn't understood a word that it said. So the part that they took was, because in the constitution it does say you can't force somebody to pay a dowry. However, that's true. But dowry is also accepted. So what's the difference? The difference is that you possibly might not be able to marry that woman anyway if you don't pay the dowry, because the Constitution is protecting the people who require a dowry, protecting their traditions, protecting their culture. And so therefore, if you can't do it, well, the Constitution also says you're not forced to pay a dowry, but you're not guaranteed that you're going to get married to that person that the parents or the family requires a dowry to be paid to. And the dowry is looked at as not a purchase. The dowry is looked at as This is even biblical. The dowry is looked at as you're being given a wife who's been raised by the parents as a gift. It's looked at as a token for the wife that you're going to receive, and that should definitely be respected. And again, for Western countries who don't respect that, it's no different than I'm going to say this: like in America, polygamy is illegal. And when people come over to America, supposedly you're supposed to sign stuff that you won't be involved in polygamy. Well, in Kenya, LGBT is not legal. But Americans come over without any respect to the Kenyan constitution and violate and try to practice LGBT in Kenya. So therefore, you got to look at it that way. If you got to respect the culture of the place that you're going to, and if you can't do it, then the truth is that place is not for you. Come over, have a safari, make a few friends, and then just go on back. But I'm just being very honest because this is the way it needs to be. You need to respect the culture in order to get along within the culture.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for that. I think you've cleared everything I've been telling
Behind the voice
Tyrone.
is Kenyan by marriage.
Pureville, this is Kenyan by marriage. He has a channel. This is Africa. That's his channel. This is Africa. You can go and follow him. This is Africa. He has great conversations there. I've been in his live streams. Yeah. Puri connects. Yeah. So Tyrone, I think you have it. You have it. Everything that I've been trying to put in your mind. Now you have it from a different person who has actually the experience. For me, I was telling you from information I've collected here and there, but Kenyan by marriage has the experience from America to Kenya. Yeah. Any question, Tyrone, you can ask, and he will be here to answer you. Go ahead, KBM.
Yeah, the other thing too, yeah, the reverse of coming to Kenya as an American to your Kenyan wife, or let's just say Kenyan husband if you're a woman. Um, okay, so there's a couple ways of getting citizenship. Either you pay a lot of money, I don't know what the amount is anymore without marriage. It takes 7 years and you have to prove yourself. And one of the ways is to help you, like financially support yourself, is to have the money. And it's going to be a lot of money. It's different from just owning a business as a foreigner. But you can do business and all that other stuff. Now, the easiest way and the less expensive way is to get married. And I know not everybody wants to get married. They say, like, I want to get a second citizenship somewhere in Africa, right? The Kenyan law states, and it's been the same since I got married till today, is you have to be married for 7 years to qualify to be a citizen, to a Kenyan citizen. And the reason they do that, and it pertains to women marrying the men too, but they always use the reference of men marrying the women. They don't want you wasting the woman's time. Don't waste a woman's time. If you're going to waste her time, they're not going to give you the citizenship. So what does that entail? A very low fee, extremely low fee in comparison to the other way of being an actual citizen or even a resident. So to get residency. So why is it a little bit longer than the U.S.? Well, you have to ask the Kenyan government. In the Gambia, it takes 15 years. So 7 years went by quick. I qualify to be a Kenyan citizen. And me and my wife are still together, almost 17 years, and we ain't looking back. Plus, I married a Meru woman. I got a 10-year guarantee. That's their thing. But the thing is, we're going beyond 10 years. We married for richer or poorer, sickness and in health. And we do put each other as number one. We don't have any children, but if we do, they're going to be number two no matter what. And I was only going to respect a woman that respected my moral values, but in Kenya, they hold my moral values already. And that's one of the fascinating things about Kenya that I have, because in America, there's hardly a single person that holds my moral values with them. So that Kenya is my home, and that's where I found my people, is in Kenya. I had no idea that somewhere in Africa I was going to find my people. And my wife was only the catalyst to bring me there to marry her. But I found out on my own that these are my people, right? And so therefore, if I love the country so much, it is also my responsibility to say that Kenyan women are my women, and I need to protect them as if I was in America, saying that American women are my women to protect. So therefore, when I see situations like human trafficking or whatever, they are my women that I need to protect. My wife feels the same way, and this is why Kenyans get very angry when they see one of their citizens, even if they don't know her, and she's in trouble in any country around the world. There is concern because they love her, because she is theirs, right?
Yeah.
She belongs to them in a way that if you're from any country, that's the way your citizens should feel about you, even if they don't know you personally. Because without you, without them, the world does not turn.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. Any more question? I think for me, I have to end this right now. I'm so happy. Thank you so much for coming up and sharing that information with us. And I think Tyron is now a happy person. I've simplified the research for him. And thank you for that information. Thank you for sharing your story. Thank you for everything, for your time and everything. So, unless anybody has a question, I'm going to end this live now so that we can all go to sleep. Thank you so much, KBM, for tuning in. Thank you for showing up. God bless you.
Okay, Tabby. Thank. Yeah. Thank you. There's even a delay back here in Streamyard. Thank you for having me on, and thank you everybody for listening. And I also agree with Perryville. Sometimes time wasted is never recovered. So think about that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Cheers.
Time wasted is never recovered. Thank you so much. Thank you, KBM. Wow, that was a nice conversation. Tyrone, come back here. Come back here, Tyrone. Now I win. Come back here, Tyrone. But I feel like thank you, KBM. I'm so happy to have you up here because Tyrone, the game is over, the discussion is over.
Peace and love. Yeah, that was a great conversation. He he had a lot of great points. Yeah, that was great. But yeah, I respect the dowry. I never said I would never pay it. You know, I never said I would never pay it.
Yeah,
But
yeah, I know you said you would never
I'm
pay.
definitely refuse to be taken advantage of. I work hard for my money, and if I believe her family is not genuine and they only focus on my money, then I don't want the marriage. There's nothing wrong with
I
that.
have a
We could
question
be
for you,
friends.
Tyrone.
Yeah, there's
Wait,
nothing
wait,
wrong with
wait,
that. We
wait.
could be friends,
Wait,
right?
wait, Tyrone. Why do you always think that you are marrying and the family will take advantage of you? They
Uh-huh.
will extort you. They will make you go into debt to borrow loan.
Oh,
No,
because
no,
I'm
no. It's
aware.
never
I have
like that.
adversaries. I'm not saying that would happen. I'm just saying I'm very cautious and I'm aware. I hear the
It will
horror
not
stories that
happen.
do exist. That do exist, and I'm not naive. I will never be. Love is not going to make me blind, right? If I don't believe it's genuine, then we can be friends. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Right? I've been genuine since we met, right? Like,
Let me tell you. Let me tell you what you can do. If you find a girl, some things are beyond us, like women. If you find a girl, you see
uh
that
huh.
this is what I really need. This is my future partner. This is the person, the lip of my ribs. Huh?
Yes.
Is it the and then you go for that dowry negotiations, and their
Yeah.
family want more than you can afford. As
Yes, yes.
KBM said, you can always negotiate.
Right.
You can always negotiate. And you
Right. Yeah, I
okay, you
understand.
don't just give up because they have asked you for so much. Don't just give up. You can always
No, I wouldn't
negotiate.
say I wouldn't just give up. Of course not. That would be ignorant, especially if we put time in and we
Mm,
already been building a relationship and I'm in love. I
yeah.
wouldn't give up. I'm just saying if it's too complicated and it's too much, like I'm not going through a hassle for marriage. I'm just
Let me
not.
tell you what
Yeah,
happened.
that I'm not
You can
doing. Right.
always negotiate. You
No,
can
we could
always
be
negotiate.
friends.
Also, secondly, your woman obviously knows your situation. You know,
Yeah,
she's the one coming to marry you, and it's her that you're building a future with, not her family, right? So she knows
exactly.
your situation, and she doesn't also want to come into marriage, and she has taken everything to her parents, and then you start from scratch. She also
Yeah, yeah,
doesn't
I'm
want
not into
that
that. I'm not
for
doing that.
herself. So
No.
she will not accept you to take those loans just to please her family.
Yeah, I'm not into
Obviously,
that.
she will tell her family, no, you're not going to do this to my man, you
Right.
know. And what happens, she can either decide to not pay the dowry at all, and they will, like KBM said, they will disown her. They will say, okay, if you go without the dowry, you will, don't come back here,
No, I
what
wouldn't
you
want her
will
to
go.
disown her
Wait,
family.
this happens even to Kenyans, not just you because you're American. It even happens to Kenyans. So what
Hmm.
happens, she will come live with you, get a baby or get children.
Right,
Her family, they will be the ones to look for her.
right.
They will be the ones to say, we are sorry, we did this to you, nini nini, we asked for too much, forgive us. They will be the ones to look for her. So as long as you and your woman agree on something, on the dowry thing, you can
Right.
always negotiate with the family. Nobody will make you take a loan for dowry. No, nobody will make you do that. See what this Kenyan by marriage says about a Sudanese, that South Sudan I know might have the most expensive dowries. It can average worth money or cattle $25,000. Can you hear that, Tyrone? For us, it's not even
Uh-huh.
1,000 to $75,000 to marry a South Sudanese woman for the Sudanese women. Do you hear that? So before you
Yeah, I
marry,
hear that. I
make
know that. Yeah.
research about the dowry of the girl you are marrying from, because some of these things are just traditions. It's
Yeah.
not that they're extorting you, it's just their
Trust me.
traditions.
Yeah, trust me. I understand that. In our last conversation, I told you how I understand the significance of the dowry, right? I understand in most African cultures, you know, women do a lot of the housework, a lot of the labor, for a family to marry a woman off, is, taking a lot away from that home, from that family, especially if she live in the family home and not on her own already, right? So I
Yeah.
understand the significance of the dowry, right? You're not talking to someone that's completely, naive, right? I'm just, someone that worked hard all my life for what I have, I'm just not willing to throw it all away for one decision, right? I'm not willing to give all I have. Will I be willing to
You're not going to
negotiate?
give all you
Yes,
have. If
yes.
you have 100,000, like if you have one
No, I'm
thousand
not saying.
dollars, they will take all
Uh-huh.
that $1,000. But I believe you have more than that.
Yeah, yeah, and
They're not going
that's
to
fine. I'm
ask
just
you
saying.
for
Even
millions.
y'all told me the horror stories. Y'all tell me there's Kenyan men working over 20 years to pay a dowry. Who's going through that? I'm not going through that for love.
What they
It ain't
do,
enough love in the world
Tyron,
that's
let me
gonna
tell
make me do
you,
that.
dowry,
That's crazy.
dowry,
That's insanity.
listen here. I've told you, do your research. If you want to marry a Kikuyu, for example, I'm a Kikuyu. For us, dowry is not a one-time thing. It
Yeah,
is you will pay something to get me, like to get me from my
yeah,
parents home. Then there is another one, like there is different stages in the dowry payment. You don't pay all. Like I've seen my mom, we've gone to her family, like 5 times for dowry. You don't pay
Yeah.
everything at once. That is why
Yeah.
it can take you even. You see, I'm above 30, and up to when I was even 28, my dad was still going to my mom's home to pay those things.
Right.
It's a plus.
Yeah. I
It's
understand.
not a one-time thing. It's not a one-time thing.
No, I
It can
understand.
take you 20 years, but it's not that you're going there to take all the money you had earned in those 20 years. No, you take something literal. You're given the girl. You're
Yeah.
given the bride. The bride, yeah. you
Mm-hmm.
you maybe after some time, there is, I don't know how to call them in English, but there is different stages of dowry payment, you know.
Right.
And if you can do them all at once, well and good. You know what, why they do this is they want to put that these two families together, like you're not
Right.
buying a property, it's two
Right.
families coming together,
Mm-hmm.
you know. And then
Yeah.
20
Very
years,
understandable.
it's not like it's a must, it has to be 20 years. It depends on your
No, I'm not paying.
capabilities. If you
No, I'm not
cannot
going
pay
through all
it
that.
all at
I will
once,
pay it, but I'm not taking years. No, I'm not doing all that. It's
if you can pay
it's something
them
I can
even
pay
in
right
one
now.
year or one at
Yeah,
a
I'm
go,
agreeing to something I can
it's
pay
up to
right now.
you. But
Yeah.
when you go for that dowry negotiation, they will tell you everything
Mm-hmm.
you will need to pay, and then they
Yeah,
will tell
I'm
you
not.
the stages. So if you can pay all at once, it's not even, actually it's not much money.
Yo, that's
It's
exactly how
not
I like
even
my bills.
$10,000. It's not too much. It's not too much money. If you can pay all at
Hey,
once,
yo, Tabby, that's exactly
it's
how I like
okay.
my bills, all at once. I paid all at once, and I never have to worry about it again. Right? I'm
Hey,
not.
no,
I'm not.
it's not like you cannot pay all at once, but paying all at once will mean that I might not come back to my family. That's why they want it to you to pay gradually, so that they can always see their girl. You can take me there, you pay the dowry. I am also visiting my parents, I'm also visiting my family. If you pay all at once, I might never go back to see my parents, you know. That's why they put it, you have to pay little by little. They are
Hey,
like
yo,
this
that's why.
family, two
Hey, yo, that's why
families
I need them.
will be
So,
friends. You
Tabby,
will be coming to visit. Your family will be coming to visit my family like every 5 years, every 1 year, every 2 years, you know. You're not buying a property, it's not a land that will be given a title deed, it's all yours, and the owner will never come to that land again. No, it's the family needs to bond every now and then.
no,
They
if
want
her
to make
family
sure that
want,
their daughter
if
is
her
okay,
family,
you know.
if her family want all of the money in payments, I will give the money to my wife, and she can make a payment every time she go home to visit. Right?
There
But
is nothing like that. No, Tyron, it's not done like that. I cannot go to pay my own dowry. You have to, even actually, it's not you
so
who
if
goes
they
to pay
want,
your dowry.
so so
It's you send your folks, you
so if
send
I have the money
elders.
to pay it all at once, so if I
Mm,
have the money to pay it all at once, and they
mm.
want payments, I have to show up in person to make every payment.
Not you in person. Okay, you know, some things have to be considerate because of
Yeah.
the distance and all those things. If you are in America, you know.
No, this is
So
what I'm saying. So, like, let's say if my potential wife, right? Let's say her family want $50,000, right, in a dowry, and I have the $50,000 in the bank. I can just transfer the money to them, and they have the money, right? And they say, no, we don't want it like that. We want it in payments, right? Can I just give you the money and you make the payments as they want it, or
God,
do
I
they
have
want the money?
scammers.
Or do they
I
want
have
every
scammers
payment
in
from
my
me?
life. I have scammers in my life. Tyron, I don't know who has. Puri, are you still
Yeah, I
there? Who
need
has
Kenya by
my?
marriage to answer that. If I have all of the money to make it in one payment, but they want it in payments over time, How does that work if I want to just pay
No,
it
they
all up
can't
front?
insist. No, they cannot insist that you have to pay it all at once, you know?
Yeah,
You can pay,
I don't like
they
monthly
cannot
bills.
insist that
I
you
don't
have
like
to
weekly
play.
bills. I pay my bills up ahead of time. Like, and I'm serious about that. Like, um, the apartment I'm gonna be staying in Kenya, right? I already paid for that for 12 months. That's already paid for. And I'm still in America, right? I don't even have my visa yet, but the apartment is paid for already. I know exactly where I'm gonna be staying at. I know the address, right? And I plan to renew my visa every 90 days, right? Like, I don't like monthly bills. I want to come over there and just focus on my YouTube daggone channel, learn the culture and the foods and the music and travel and meet new friends. You know, I don't want to be tied down with bills. So I found me a place I
Okay.
can afford and I paid it for the whole year. Right. And that's how I like to do everything in life. So if I am taking marriage, I mean, if I am taking a woman serious enough to marry, and I do have the money to pay what her family want, I would just rather pay it and get it out the way. I wouldn't want to be in a
Okay.
situation where I'm tied to make payments. No, I want to pay that so me and my wife could get on with our life and do what we want to do.
If
I
you
want to.
can, then that's okay. Then that's okay. But that doesn't mean that I will not go back home, you know?
Yeah, of course you could go visit. I mean, if they wanted all in payments, I'll give you all the money, right? Right? We can make the payments when you go home and visit.
Okay. It's okay, no problem. At least you've agreed on the dowry thing.
Oh, I got what you're saying. He said not in person, but from me. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
cool.
from
Got it. Yeah.
at least today we are on the same page on this. You've done your research
Hey,
well,
hey, that's
well.
understandable.
Yeah, yeah. So that's how it is basically, Tyrone. I hope you've now learned that you cannot just come and get a girl, take her to America, marry her.
Right,
It's easy in Kenya. It's easy actually to do it from Kenya. From all those interracial marriages I've had, it was always easy to do it in Kenya. It
right,
was always easy to do it from Kenya. You just have to prove that you're not married back there. She's not married here. And, those documents from your country, you bring them, the government, the government protects its people. So you
right,
can't just get somebody, take her to get married. No, you can't, you know.
right.
So I hope now you know that. Okay, Tyrone, I think we can call it a night. Thank you so much for showing up.
Absolutely. Thank
Thank
you.
you for
And
the super chat. I'm so grateful. Thank you
Marriage
for
by
the
Kenya.
super chat.
Whichever channel you want me to follow, because it looked like you got two different channels. Please drop a comment on any one of my videos, brother. I want to follow you back. I want to stay in touch. I want to build a rapport with you, man. We gotta build. So
Yeah,
please
yeah.
just drop a comment anywhere on my
It's a
page
great.
so I can find you easily. And I want to keep in touch, brother. Thank you, Tabby.
Thank you, Tyrone. Thank you so much for the super chat. God bless you. You said that also I had to prove I was not in trouble with the law in the US because the Kenyan government require it. You have to have, yeah, you have to have that. It's called that police certificate. Even the Kenyan, like right now, even traveling, even to come here to Middle East, I need that certificate of good conduct. Yeah, it's required even for the Kenyans. It's called the certificate of good conduct from the government, from the police or something. Yeah. Thank you guys for showing up. Thank you for staying with me. Wow, 4 hours. It has been great. This will be my last drive, maybe until I'm home. I'm hope next month. Yay! That's it. Thank you so much. Um, Kenyan by marriage KBM. Tyrone says you check on his page with the channel that you want him to follow, and he will keep in touch. Cheers, cheers. Thank you so much. Thank you. It was a great conversation. It was great having you guys around. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat, Tyrone. God bless you. Purity, thank you for the super chat. God bless you. Thank you, KBM, for your great conversation. God bless you. It was fun. It was fun having you around. See you in my next live, guys, or either in your houses. Thank you so much. Bye and good night.